Bang. Should be already there. Nice. Right. CRL. CRL 2026 starts now. And we're in the first day of the first month. We'll see. Best players in the world will be competing to qualify to the next round. So far, it's gonna be around 600 players competing in a Swiss tournament, after which only 64 will remain. So one player out of 10 will qualify to the next round. This day will be brutal, but we're all for that, and we're gonna be watching like a couple of players. Unfortunately, or fortunately, we can pretty much pick and choose who we are gonna be watching. And I have a couple of players on mind. Obviously, a lot of people will be watching Mohamed Light, maybe Riley, maybe Ian, like big names out there. I would like to stick to like some players that are closer to me. So like I will watch two of the Polish pro players in Intro and Titan, and I will also watch Swars, who is friend of a friend of mine, and he finally qualified to CRL, so we're gonna be also checking him out. Let's go Swars. Wow. Okay, so Swars so Swars got the first game against Mohamed Light. That's actually insane. Yo, that's gonna be actually a wild match. Sucks for Swars because he pretty much drafted one of the best players in round 1. So yeah. I wish him all the best. Bro, that's gonna be brutal. Right. Let me... Okay. Battles should start in any moment. It's gonna be like, I don't know, 2 minutes? Apparently, guys are already in battle. Let me refresh the page. Maybe something bugged out. Yeah, they are in the game. Apparently, Swars is still not responding. I really wish he queues in, because it's gonna be a huge loss if he doesn't. But yeah, CRL has officially started. Yeah, it's gonna suck if he doesn't queue in. In that case, I'm gonna just watch it on my desktop, and on the mainstream we're gonna be watching Titan. Okay, whatever. Loading screen, yara yara. Yep, and we're gonna be getting to the game number 1 of our Polish pro player in Titan, starting game 1 strong with MK and Ram Rider. Very popular deck on ladder, faced it multiple times, and adversary will be Golden Boy from TNT Gaming. Will be running Mega Knight Bait or Zap Bait, however you wanna call it. I would give a strong matchup to Titan. as his deck is more meta relevant and he has a lot of splash responses against bats, against Goblin Gang. Especially Furnace will be very annoying to deal with, and the Spirit Empress will be... Spirit Empress in late games will be pretty much doing all the difference. She can also be used to pick up miners and stuff. In single elixir, definitely the advantage will be going to the Golden Boy. The gang goes on the opposite side. Most likely it's gonna be eaten by Titan, and here it comes. Evo Mega Knight cycled in the back, definitely starting a very big downhill push with Spirit Empress and Ram Rider in kind. Yeah, but Titan has to be careful. Evo Bats and Evo Skeleton Barrel will try to create some kind of advantage on the opposite side, and Zap will be forced out, so the MK will be sacrificed, and Evo MK won't be making a huge difference during this push. Ghost Cycle on the Goblins, very accurate play, and Goblin Gang will be a very nice response to a Spirit Empress. Like I kept saying, Furnaces will be making a huge difference in this matchup. Spirit Empress, however, will not get a lot of value against the Skeleton Barrel, and already Tower going down to 500 HP from Titan. Definitely not a comfortable position, but a very comebackable one, as right now Golden Boy can only choose one side to Mega Knight. Ghost is on the tower, and right now comes the desperate push on the left side from Titan. He gets the Spirit Empress and the Goblins on the tower, but it's not gonna be enough. Game 1 goes to Golden Boy. Wow. Right, definitely not the start that I expected. I definitely think Titan had the advantage, but he had to make sure that he doesn't take too much damage in single elixir, which just wasn't the case. And that's gonna be one of the recurring issues. Unfortunately, my cable will sometimes disconnect. I'm gonna try to fix this issue as quickly as it's possible. And yeah, there we go, we're back online. Let's look for Infrill. He is still in the game, and he's gonna be actually facing Lord Pablo. Very good Spanish player. Hello? Okay, we didn't get a match. Maybe it had ended. Okay. I just happened very recently to play a tournament in which Lord Pablo was competing. I believe I ended up at like place 31 out of, I don't know, maybe 300 players. Lord Pablo was second, so definitely a very good player. And apparently they ended up the game, so let me just check the results. Actually not here. I think rankings will be better place to look for that. In Trill. Yep. Okay, apparently that's not gonna be here. From the remaining games. Oh, Ruben is competing. Who is he playing against? I'm gonna look it up on my desktop for now. I'm gonna just try to queue in some kind of match to go in the background. Oh, we have the winner. It's okay. Nice. Infrill is 1-0 in games, so Infrill won his game. That's very good to see. Titan, unfortunately, falling against... bro, I don't remember his adversary, but he lost to MK Bait, and of course Swarz, unfortunately not queuing against Mohamed Light. Oh, and apparently the tourists have... Wait, tourist is still playing, no? Okay, apparently he's not, it's just a visual bug. Let me search for tourist. Yeah, he won his game as well. Right, so that's gonna be the conclusion of game 1. Obviously, nothing yet decided after that. But for these pro players, the first game definitely builds up a confidence, after which they can start like building for the game number 2. Obviously you don't want to start the day of a loss. Wait, is it game? Okay, this game is also not online anymore. A lot of bugs on this website. It's okay. Active battles apparent. Okay, those are new battles. Okay. Okay, so that's the technical issue. So apparently, a lot of... Okay, we have a new matches with that 309, yeah, so like around 600 players, like I've said, will be competing in the day 1, and only 64 will be advancing to day number 2. Swords versus Mohammed Light probably won't be tracking that. I'm gonna try to track Titan in game 2 against, yeah, Golden Boy, and we'll see if Titan can bounce back. Let's look it here and like wait for 1 minute and 20 seconds as our players will be making the preparations for the deck 2. Also, one thing worth mentioning, it is a Swiss tournament, so after 9 rounds players will be having a certain amount of wins and certain amount of losses, and at every stage they will be facing people with the exact same set of wins and the exact set of losses. So if you win a round 1, you will be also facing winners of the round 1, and if you lose the round 1, you will be facing losers. If you win 1 and lose 1, so for instance you win and lose round number 2, you will be facing people who also have 1-1 score. Whether they lost first game and then won, or won and then lost, that doesn't matter. There will be pretty much also people at the 1-1 score. And at the end of the tournament, 64 players with the best game scores, and obviously some tiebreakers, but we'll talk about it later, will be advancing to the next day. Usually the cutoff is around 7-2 with a good crown tiebreaker. And it can only get steeper now that we actually have like 600 players competing. I believe last year, usually from 300 to 400 players were competing. Right now, more people are incentivized to play since we have a slightly different format. Right now, not top 1k players who are qualified to CRL, it's gonna be actually 1.5k players, so way more competitors are allowed to even qualify for the state number 1. And now I was yapping a lot. Let's go to the game. Finally, we have a game number 2 in Golden Boy versus Titan. Obviously, both players cannot repeat the same cards that they use in game 1. It's gonna be a duel format, which means every player has to make 3 decks created from 24 exclusive cards that cannot be repeated across the games. It looks like Golden Boy has some technical issues as he joined the game and not playing a single card. Titan is going just all in, trying to close the game as soon as possible, maybe predicting that his opponent has some kind of technical issue, and I think that's gonna be just the case in this game. Very interesting. So this is gonna be GG. Let's jump to the intros game. I hope it's gonna be more interesting. I hope also my phone didn't crash. Okay, there we go. In Thrill. And he's gonna be playing game number 2 against Lord Pablo. I actually don't know which decks they use in game 1, but in game 2, Intro opts to play this Giant Skeleton Battle Ram meta deck, which is very popular on top ladder, and Lord Pablo most likely going for a Golem beatdown deck with a Mother Witch as the wild pick, probably trying to snipe some kind of graveyard or bait play, which is very common in duels. On ladder you will usually see Zappies or any other like more concrete support troop benefiting the golem, since you're only playing to win 55% of the games, but since Lord Pablo knows that Intrill likes to run graveyard, he just slaps a Mother Witch just to be safe and get himself a better position in this matchup. Right now Intrill going in with a Lumberjack that ends up trying to make as much as he can from his leftover counter pushing troops, and getting 2 hits as a very good compensation he does. Mother Witch in kind, and so far going into a 16 seconds left in the regulation time, Intrill with a very comfortable lead. And here we have Golem in the back from Lord Pablo. As we probably could have expected, Intrill instantly counter pushing on the same side, trying to force out any troops at the bridge, because every troop that doesn't go behind the golem will be way more vulnerable to be sniped by the Princess Towers. Giant Skeleton will blockade the push and even damage the baby dragon, which is very useful. Unfortunately, Intrill won't be getting any damage, which kinda resets both players to the square one. I think all in all I prefer the position for Intrill as the general, but it is a very good position for Lord Pablo to be in, as right now after equalizing these troops in the middle, he will be able to comfortably play another golem in the back and start playing his own game. Yeah, Intrill still has to spend Lumberjack. Right now I believe Lord Pablo will be up about 5 elixir, so after playing this baby dragon it's gonna be only 1. Yeah, he's gonna just drop golem in the back, as right now there are no threats of doing so. Intrill will try to play Giant Skeleton and even Battle Ram at the bridge. I wonder if he is gonna play any cheese at the bridge. No! Pablo allows the Battle Ram to connect. That's a huge commitment that will result in a very violent attacking game afterwards. Right now Lord Pablo has to pretty much back on that. The push will break through. And he gets a lot of damage with that Mega Minion going straight on the tower. That's gonna be a very good decision from Lord Pablo, allowing the Battle Ram to connect to the tower, and he's gonna be taking the game number 2. Match is tied 1-1. Right, checking another games. I'm gonna actually see what's up in there. Wallace vs Matrix. Potentially can watch that. Sandbox is actually playing, okay. Lava Ben, I don't know the guy. Surgical Goblin is playing his match. Samuel Basol. A lot of games are ending, and for a good reason. Obviously, a lot of games will be over after the 3 minutes regulation. OP Sam is actually playing against Bale. Maybe I will try to catch this match. Ian77 also playing against lesser known player. And so far so good. So far so good. Let me check how the games have fared. Okay, so already we have a lot of winners. Retired has won, one of the underdogs of the previous year. Wallace has won, Jonah has won, Anaban has won, Isai has won, Samuel has won 2-0, Mohammed Light obviously won 2-0 against Swars. Most likely Swars did not want to participate in the CRL, and it even bothers me that he checked in the first place, because right now he's gonna just give up a lot of games for free. For better or for worse. Codigo actually is 1-0, so it means he actually managed to check in. Pompeo is 1-0. Very interesting stuff. Let's refresh the page for now. I want to see which matches do we still have left. There are actually 9 active games, so let's watch Newbie. One of the better drill players in the world. We're in the last... Oh, that's actually tiebreaker. And Nubi will be taking a second game. Actually, I'm not sure if Nubi won the first game, so let me check that real quick. Let's check the rankings. And yes, indeed, Nubi will be taking his first set win as well. So far so good. Pushed, I also see he finished his game. Let's check him. He also has a game win, a set win. He's 1-0. Battles. Let's check who was he facing. Oh, he was facing Saif. Very good Israeli player, and he actually beat him 2-0. That's very impressive. Nice. Maybe you should have watched this guy, but it's too late. It's too late for that. Oh, and since we have a bit of a downtime, I'm gonna actually use it to request cards. Just don't mind if I do. I wish I had some scenes set up to not bore you to the death with that, but I didn't. Maybe for the next stream. Sorry about that. Let's delete this bad boy. I believe I was supposed to request a knight on this account. First print on that. Skilly barrel on that. On my main account I already have my dual decks maxed out, so I'm gonna pretty much request something that everyone will donate. In my clan's case it's gonna be Giant. Right, let's check how... Okay, we are starting a countdown for a game 3. In most matches it's not gonna be required, as a lot of players ended their sets in 2, but there will be matches like Titan versus his opponent, the Golden Boy, and we're gonna be definitely watching that. So give me just a little bit more time. I'm gonna just finish my ever so important request and donation protocol, and after that we'll be going straight back to spectating the best of the best, competing for the 64 spots and a chance to play tomorrow in the group stage. "40 seconds left. I think we still have just enough time. Get some donations. Log on my main account. Maybe that's gonna be actually a good idea to be on my main account in case like Swarz decides to play again, or Pushed will be having like more interesting games. He took a set win in this first matchmaking, so he's gonna be moving to 1-0 group. And for now, we're gonna be spectating Titan, who is still in a very iffy position, being 1-1 against his opponent in Golden Boy. We'll see who's gonna take the first set win. Let's hide the keyboard, forgot that's the case. And Golden Boy is already ready. Titan, with 4 minutes to accept, that's the format. You have 2 minutes to prepare your decks, and then after you prepare the decks you have 4 minutes, I mean technically you have 6 minutes to build the deck, but that is if you use all the 4 minutes that you have to accept the game. It's very fair for all the players, so they before the game can double check if their decks do not have any repeating cards, and they can pretty much fix all other issues, like other issues that can be Wi-Fi, that can be some hardware issues. Basically, they have all the time in the world to prepare for the game, so they won't complain that they lost a set because of some nuisance that is out of their control. We just want to see the best Clash Royale being played. And Titan will be bringing in a Goblin Drill in Game 3, Golden Boy, very prepared with a Skeleton King as the card of choice. Will be very difficult for Titan to break through. Most likely we'll be seeing a lot of giant snowballs being cycled in single elixir, and Titan will be attacking with the Evo Snowball, trying to break through the Skeleton King. On the opposite side we see a Skeleton King, Witch and Cannon card, which most of the time would signalize some kind of a mortar bait play. We'll see what our Golden Boy brought to the table. I would expect either mortar bait or... oh, okay, so we actually have a mortar bait, interesting. Usually Giant Skeleton is not run in this variation, but like we've said, we're playing a duo set, which means a lot of cards cannot be repeated, which means players will have to usually play some unconventional decks to cover for their favorite cards missing, that's a given. And also, they are playing against an opponent that they can analyze, they might try to snipe. Maybe Titan usually runs decks that are very susceptible to Giant Skeleton, maybe that was the idea behind the pick. Obviously, it would be way more interesting if we had a Golden Boy's coach on the call, but we don't have this luxury and we can only speculate. Poison gets played by Titan on defense, and this Evo Witch will actually deal a lot of damage. 1000 damage going on the left side, and Titan right now has to play double duty, trying to play defense against the mortar, and he plays an evolved snowball to knock the Giant Skeleton back and secure some damage on the tower. 1689 on the left side. Titan right now in the control of the match. Mighty Miter most likely will play the ability to take down the minions, and he does. And on the right side, the Giant Skeleton will be instantly melted down. Skeleton King will come in late, and Goblin Drill will deal a lot of damage. Goblins are making to the tower. 343 right now for Golden Boy, 2153 for Titan, definitely in a very comfortable driving spot. Now Evo Mortar will be the card to defend, and Titan is just spending arm and a leg on that. Can card to pressure on the left side, very smart choice by Golden Boy, trying to use the lack of elixir in Titan's hand. Minions will get some damage, but it's nowhere near enough, and right now Mortar will be misplaced. It's one tile too low, it's not gonna be going on the tower. Goblin Drill is coming down, and Evo Snowball with the perfect timing will be pulling away the Skeleton King. Poison comes down, and we are just one poison away from Titan claiming the set. Very clean game number 3, besides a few mistakes which were acceptable because of the matchup purposes. Titan doing in 3, and will be joining the 1-0 club. Very well played. Let's see if we have any other games to spectate. We have still 100 games going on, so let's try to find something interesting. We have Rad, we can watch Rad. I think I'm gonna watch Nikoko, one of the better bridge spam players from Colombia. And he's gonna actually be treating us with a P.E.K.K.A balloon deck. Very interesting pick for game number 3, maybe trying to snipe something. And his adversary, Deal Arquis, will be very prepared with Ram Rider. Ram Rider, one of the better defensive win conditions, as it can play very strong offense behind the tank. In this case, it's gonna be a bowler. And it also is a very popular response to a couple of fast win conditions. For instance, with Ram Rider you can pretty much fully stop a balloon, you can neutralize a Hog Rider with a support of even the cheapest cards like Skeletons. It's a very useful win condition, but Nikoko will be taking a win, as the P.E.K.K.A plus Evobats won't be stopped. So that was games 1. Maybe we'll find something else. Let's try to see if Ral is still playing, and he is, against DK God's plan, in a matchup that is very favorable for Rad. Lava Empress versus Goblin Giant. Sparky. I remember I used to watch Invader's streams. He's a Lava Hound one trick, if you may call him that, and he always says that Lava Hound just fully counters Goblin Giant Sparky. So there we have it, Rad taking also a win. Very nice to see. Let's see if we have another matches that are still ongoing. Let's refresh the page a bit. Anaban is up. Okay, I think I clicked the wrong match. Apparently I didn't. Okay, so most likely Anaban is not playing anymore. Active battles. Okay, yeah, that's interesting. 3 battles. Okay, so these battles probably have ended. That makes a lot of sense. Right, so there we have it. Okay, someone asked me on Discord, let me respond real quick. Right, so far so good. A lot of people with 1-0, obviously it's only the round number 1, so our players will be split in 2 big groups right now. There are people who won their first game and people who lost their first game. And the Swiss format works in a way that people who won their game number 1 will be facing another winners. This way, pretty much after 9 games of competition, there will be only person with a perfect score of 9-0. There will be like around 8 players with 8-1. There's a mathematics that can be like written down. That kind of proves my point, but skipping the more complicated causes, basically after after 9 rounds, there will be a mathematical way of declaring one winner. Obviously, we don't want to get a winner from the Swiss, we want to get a top 64. And that's also gonna be the case. Like I usually say, most likely 7 and a 2 score will be required to advance to the day 2, which will be group stage. So pretty much people who already lost 1 game will be in a huge predicament to come back. Obviously they can, but it's gonna be way more difficult path than starting off with a win. That definitely builds a confidence. Also, let's check out the games number 2. Swords, yeah, he's matched against Hunter. I wonder if it's Hunter CR or from Fast. Interesting. Okay. Intro will be facing Bao. I don't recognize this player. We'll see. Titan will be facing Fire to Sky. Also, I don't recognize. Let's check. I'm get pushed. He's gonna be facing Coco. That's actually a very good Korean player, so he kinda gets unfortunate matchup. And Retired, I believe, also was there. He's gonna be facing Vince. Interesting. Alright, so we'll be having games number 2, and obviously a mandatory check of who Mohamed Light will be facing. I could Bay, also I believe some. Actually, that's gonna be Mohamed, yeah, that's gonna be Mohamed Light. The second Mohamed, I believe, is Mohamed Reza, if I'm not wrong. No, it's just Mohamed, okay. Let's start with Titan. I just would love to see him getting some good wins. Obviously, if you want to see me spectating any different players, you're more than welcome to comment who do you want to see. I can potentially spectate different players. You have a chat for that, and I'd love to also kinda engage with you a bit. If you have like your favorite players, you can suggest them so we can spectate them together. For now, let's just wait for Titan to go to the game. Okay, some people are... yeah, Titan is already ready, waiting for his adversary. Yeah, the moment Fire to Sky accepts the battle, I hope he does, we'll be watching some Clash Royale. Obviously, the duo format is in play, so if you used any card, you cannot repeat it until the end of the set. After the end of the set, all cards reset. If you used a Hog Rider in any of your games against your first opponent, against second opponent, once again you can use Hog Rider again, but only one time, and that repeats for the next 9 rounds. I hope I explained it well enough. So Titan is not queuing in. Let's check Infrel. Infrel, he is in the game, so we will be spectating him. And there we go. Infrel with minions and Mega Knights, so most likely he's gonna be playing this Mega Knight Ram Rider deck that he has been played, and he's gonna be facing a Mortar Bait from Bao, from Kaba Esports. Interesting matchup. Traditional wisdom tells you that Mortar Bait should be having the advantage, as the can card is an excellent response against Mega Knight, and Mortar will pretty much be able to kite any win condition that goes behind Mega Knight. Usually that's how this matchup is being played. Fairness in the back from intro, can card in kind. And so far so good. Damage wise, players pretty much tied down. Bao with a slight 400 damage lead, but it's single elixir, and in double matchups very usually change. We'll see how it's gonna fare. Intro still with a furnace on the board, trying to work through this Rascal boy, and he will. And Miner comes in kind to pick up a furnace. Goblin Hut on defense from intro, but we're slowly but surely navigating towards double elixir time. Arrows in kind, trying to get these minions. Misses 2, so intro instantly smells blood in water, pressuring with the Berserker and Bar Barrel, forcing out the Skeleton Dragons on defense. Most likely will be good enough to clean up the incoming threat. And intro opts to sacrifice the mortar hits on the tower to allow Goblin Hut to spawn Spear Goblins to potentially take it off the map. Furnace beats a can card in a very close 1v1. Arrows will have to come down to minimize the damage, yet one Fire Spirit will connect to the tower. 1456 on Infield's weaker tower to 2295 on the opposite side. Bao definitely in a driving seat, but you know, with Mega Knights, he only takes one push, one mistake on defense. Infield definitely still in the game, but it's not looking hot for him. Mega Knight comes down in the back, trying to set up a big push. Can card in kind. Furnace in the back. Bao most likely won't be running any strong spell, and his last card most likely is gonna be the new Evolved Minion Horde. This is a very popular ladder deck that has been played like thousands of times, has been tried and tested in different variants. Right now the Minion Horde is a card of choice for the pro players. And once again, Kankar in kite against a Mega Knight. That's pretty much how you want to play this matchup if you want to have the most boring game and win it every time as the Mortar Bay player. Which you cannot blame Bao for, he's just playing in the best way possible. Kankar comes down, Mega Knight will try to abuse its position to get a jump on the tower, and he would if not for the hero goblins. Right now Mega Knight scaringly close to the tower, Berserker is blocking on the can card, and Furnace will try to put a light work of that. Poison comes down, Intro trying everything to get even an ounce of damage. And Minion Horde finally comes down on the board, trying to protect and pave the way for the Evo Mortar to lock. Furnace on the outside of the map, trying to pick off the single minions, and Barbaro definitely more than enough to pick the mortar. And Intro actually surprising us all. He won't be running the Ram Rider, he is gonna be playing Graveyard, so in last 30 seconds pulling the first trigger on the Graveyard, will have to get one more Graveyard plus Poison if he wants to potentially save his run. Evo Furnace getting picked up by a miner, second Fire Spirit will try to clean up the minions, but the Mortar will be locking on the tower, so it's gonna be 1-0 for Bao in a very methodical game. GG, well played. Intro unfortunately is gonna be going down the game. Titan is actually still in the game, so we're gonna spectate him as well, unless we want. Okay, sorry, that shouldn't be happening. Let's look it up on my laptop, and there's nothing here. Intro just ended the game, that makes sense. Titan apparently with a score of 3-1, so using the simple maths, he won his previous game, which is definitely a positive thing. He's 1-0. Let's see. Okay, my friend also has ended his game. I wonder if Crazy V2 is also playing. He ended up at 509 last season, so I can only assume Crazy... He is actually playing, and I missed all of his game. Yeah, that's definitely another player that we'll be following today. He's a very talented Bridgestone player, and since he is in my friend list, I may as well just root for him. Swarz actually going 0-3, so most likely not playing anything just yet. We'll see if he's gonna continue playing, because he got first rounded by Mohamed Light and right now going down the game. I remember that on this website you can check whether the player gave up the game by forfeit or did he just lose that. So like, let's check Swarz. He forfeited against Mohamed Light, and right now he's playing against Hunter, and apparently he experienced a defeat. So Swarz also back on the menu. We'll be tracking this player from now on. Very sad to see that he pretty much gave up a game against Mohamed Light for free. We would love to see this being played out. Unfortunately, it's not the case. He's gonna be starting the day with a very rough situation, being 0-1. Obviously, that's the reality for the open tournaments. For every winner, there has to be a loser, and not every time your favorite will be a winner. That's just the reality of the situation. A lot of good players are not qualifying past the Swiss stage. As I've said before, this format is very brutal. For every player that goes to the day 2, 9 players will have to be eliminated. So think about it this way: for every 10 players, only 1 goes to the next day. That's a brutal format, and we'll be looking at it all. So yeah, see, one game still active, very interesting. Something happened. Okay, I don't know, my Discord is definitely having a blast, and the page just is not responding. Let's try to open this once again. Yes, there we go. 1 minute and 50 seconds. Till the next round. Wait. Oh, that's Vitinho. Okay, not Vitor, Vitinho, different player. Surgical Goblin will be playing against 2.6. That's actually hilarious that someone named themselves 2.6. That's Anaban, obviously, most likely also 1-0, and he is. There are gonna be a couple of matchups. I'm also very surprised that Rambu is taking part in CRL. I remember he is always a very strong player that is playing a lot of ladder. He's very recognized by ladder players, but he never opted to play CRL. So right now, happy to see that he's trying his best in the CRL Swiss stage. Obviously, we're gonna be looking for Infro against Bao, and also for Titan versus Fire to Sky. Let me just consolidate the situation here, and there we go. 30 seconds left till the match starts. Obviously, past that, players will still have 4 whole minutes to accept the game. So just give them a couple of minutes to prepare their best decks. Obviously, they cannot repeat the deck that they've used in game number 1 of the set number 2. From set number 1, they can repeat all the cards because they're not restricted, unless they've used it also in game number 2 of the game number 1 of set 2. Sorry, English is a difficult language. Okay, so let's refresh the page. I see that the mobile version of the CRL is way more clunky than the PC one, so we'll be forced to pretty much live with that. Titan, like I've said, most likely with a game win, and he does. We see a blue crown on this side of his name. If it was Fire to Sky's game 1, there would be a red crown. That's a very neat feature. Let's check if Intro is in the game. In Frill, and he is, so we're gonna be spectating him first. And here we are. It's gonna be Intro against Bao, game number 2. Reminder, Intro lost a game 1, so right now he has to make a clutch decisions in games 2 and 3 to secure his spot at 2 and 0 group. And he pulls off a very popular deck on ladder. Giant Skeleton, Battle Ram, most likely Hero Wizard, but we'll see what are gonna be the details of this deck. And with a very huge swing early on, Skeleton Dragons lock onto the tower, Battle Ram locks onto the tower, and only 22 HP separate Infrill from winning this game. Bao already calling a good game, playing pigs, and Hero Wizard will be in kind. Very good defensive resource from Infrill. 1952, that's gonna be more than enough to hold the tower for now. Lumberjack will be double kited, and unfortunately the tower will drop. So Intro with a very comfortable position going into a double elixir. I would go to the lines that the game has been sealed and nothing weird will happen, as Bao is running the Dark Prince Pigs Magic Archer deck that also happens to have lightning, and I just don't see this deck making huge comebacks, so we're gonna stray away from the game and we're gonna try to spectate Titan. Titan, and he's in the game. Let's do this against Fire to Sky. He's gonna be opting to play Mortar Bait himself. Most likely it's gonna be a different variant than the previous one that we've seen in Shoe of Spacing, as we have a Knight instead of a Skeleton King, correct me if I'm wrong. No, Knight instead of Rascals. Skeleton King is a completely different variant. And Dark Goblin um, instead of, I don't know. One thing is for sure, mortar bait players nowadays like to run freshly buffed skeleton dragons. They got a buff to splash damage, after which they will be missing less stuff after getting their splash. Right now, effectively, skeleton dragons have the same splash radius as the baby dragons, so it's gonna be way more difficult to miss things with them. Titan playing a very good placement of the Dark Goblin. This Dark Goblin will be fully countering the Demolisher without losing any health on the tower nor the Dark Goblin himself. Ghost will be a response of choice and Hero Goblins will be surrounding the Ghost. Mortar on defense, that's usually the way you want to play against recruits. As long as you have a mortar played on defense, the recruits player cannot comfortably push into you, he has to break the mortar, or this mortar will deal severe damage against the recruits. Hero Mega Minion in kind, most likely trying to snipe the Dark Goblin, but it's gonna lock on the Skeleton Dragon, which is definitely not a value you're looking for. Titan right now receiving a lot of damage on his left side tower, going to 800 HP and Evo Mortar for Titan. Skeleton Dragons and Knight will block the way for any troops to getting the job done. Arrows will be safe on defense and Titan will be breaking through on the left side. Mega Minion in the back, trying to set up a push, but it's gonna be a little too late. Lightning will be played from Titan and he's gonna be taking a 2-0 victory against Fire to Sky. Very good win. Let's see if we can still spectate different matches. Let's spectate Crazy V2, aka Microphone, and he's facing Crobat, a player that I don't know myself, but he apparently has number 3 ladder finish, so definitely not a random foe. He's gonna be playing with the Ice Bow against the Giant Skeleton Batran, definitely not a pick that Micro would love to have. And he's gonna be losing in a tiebreaker overtime. Very unfortunate matchup. Just not the thing you want to see when you're playing the Ice Bow. You want to be playing most likely against the Psycho decks or decks where you pretty much can outcycle the tank. But against Bridge Spam you cannot outcycle the tank and your only way is to pretty much play perfect defense and spell cycle. It just wasn't the case. Let's see, Swartz is not in the game anymore. Let's see if we can spectate anything. Let's try to find Swartz. He's not in the game, so obviously we won't spectate him. That's the wrong link. Also the wrong tournament. Let's play Clash Royale League, April Month Finals, and Swiss format. Wallace and 2-0, Surgical Goblin at 2-0, Annabelle at 2-0. A lot of players are joining the 2-0 team. We have a couple of more players to spectate. How I know skill. No, Seb is beating How I know skill. Pretty much expected result. Seb is the Colombian pro player, also qualified a couple of times to CRL, so definitely with some kind of an experience. Oh, I wanted to spectate Sub, but I clicked Schwarzen. Sub ended his game just now, so we won't be spectating this guy. For now, I might as well just spectate Eric. This guy was a winner of the tournament that I played recently, and he's gonna be actually dropping a game against trainer Adnan, another very respected pro player in the scene. So far so good. If I recall correctly, Umgepusht is at 2-0. Let me just check that. Not active battles, but the rankings. I wish I had a scene changer setup, but it's not gonna be set up today. Maybe for tomorrow. get pushed. No, he's at 3-1, so he is 1-1 in this set. We may try to watch his game 3 right now. In trial is also 1-1, so maybe we're gonna be watching trial instead. Titan, I believe, is 2-0. Yes, Intrial is 2-0. So at least we have one of the players secured in this spot. Obviously, getting to 2-0, definitely way easier said than done. You have to win games back to back, which only 4 of the players will be mathematically able to do. And from practice, it's gonna be even more difficult because you have to actually beat 2 very good players that were able to get to top 1.5k in the first place. So this tournament definitely not easy. It's way more difficult than ladder, because if you lose on ladder, you can just reset your mindset, queue after 15 minutes, and get another win, and your progress will be like pretty much back to zero. In competitive, if you lose once, this score will haunt you for the rest of the tournament, because pretty much if you want to qualify to day 2, you have to win, I believe, at least 7 games. It may differ, as right now there are more players, so the group pools may change a bit, but usually 7-2 was a score to aim at. You want to get 7 wins and 2 losses or better score to advance to day 2. And we'll see if our players will be able to achieve that. Only 10th of the player base out of 600 players, only 64 will advance to the next day. No battles announced just yet. We're preparing for the games number 3, and there we have it. We're gonna be having 127 game 3s, so out of 309 matches, I would say 2 out of the 5 matches went to the game 3, which is expected. I would say it would be better to see if half of the games went to the game 3, if not more. But a lot of 2-0s are also happening. Also, you have to consider a lot of games are also being just a free win for one player who showed up and one who decided that it's not his tournament anymore. And it's gonna be even more apparent the later we go in the tournament. So yeah, Bow and Intro apparently is gonna be a featured match. It's on the main screen. Retired will be going to the game 3 against Vincent. Morten will be going to the game 3, very interesting. You would expect Morten to go 2-0 very often in the first rounds, but he is already forced to scramble. Hypno is actually playing CRL, which is very interesting side. Usually Hypno was known for dominating the ladder, but he's not known for playing competitive, and yet this year apparently he's trying his best. Very nice to see. Aidro will be playing a game 3 against an opponent with a blank name. That's a very interesting one. Push will be playing a game 3 against Coco. Very nice to see. As I've said, Coco very good Korean, I believe, graveyard player. Vitor will be playing game 3. Mr. Fran, I believe it's from Cito, an Argentinian pro player. Also gonna be playing game 3. Hajime will be playing game 3. And Ian, Ian actually is playing against Hugo. I believe it's a French pro player. Known for playing... No, that was Viper. Yeah, but Hugo from France. Okay, so we're gonna be getting into game number 3. And that's a very interesting matchup, actually. Boss will be facing Oxalate. Wow, I didn't expect that one. Obviously, both of these guys known for their content creation side of the things, but apparently both of them finished top 1k and they opt to compete. Very nice to see it. I'm gonna just stop checking things now, as we have a clarification who plays who. We're gonna hop to a Infril's game number 3, hoping he's gonna join a 2-0 gang. Against Bao. And Bao opts to play a Goblin Drill, while Intro, I believe, opts to play not a traditional one, but very popular in last season, Hyperbait. Hyperbait obviously will be weaker, as there were multiple nerfs to Royal Ghost, to a Suspicious Bush. I believe there was a nerf to Skeleton Barrel as well, not that significant. I believe the nerf to the Ghost was way more impactful one. Yeah, a lot of nerfs. Apparently Supercell wanted to make sure that this year people will be rewarded for playing more mechanically demanding decks compared to a Hyperbait, which is known for pretty much playing like Intro is right now, playing at the bridge, constant pressure, and trying to pretty much outmaneuver your opponent with brute force, rather than trying to get them outcycle some cards. Wall breakers go at the bridge. I can only assume Intro is playing at 0 elixir for the most of the game, won't activate ability right here as it's not worth it, playing Rascals to kinda reset the momentum, and going for the next attack. I like this matchup for Infril for a very simple reason. In perfect world, if Bao was Mohamed Light, I reckon Bao would have the matchup, as with the perfect defense, Drill pretty much can outplay every matchup, but to achieve that, you have to be playing pretty much perfectly, taking no damage, being on top like every single small interaction, and it's just not something that you expect from these players for the entirety of the 9 sets. So Infril already taking his chance, trying to play Hyperbait and surprise his opponent. And right now the momentum of the game switches. Right now Infril has to play some defense, try to get a Ghost on top of the on top of the Goblin Drill, and do some defense. Poison comes down on the Skeleton Barrel. I would say pretty good defensive move for both players, as weird as it may seem. Obviously it's good for Infro because he wastes poison, but it's also good for Bao, as the later the game goes, the more the advantage the Goblin Drill has. As later in the game, what Bao wants to do is pretty much cycle a lot of buildings and try to pretty much play drill, poison, trick, cycle cards, drill, poison, trick, cycle cards, and repeat this process as often as possible. That's why Infril has to get as much damage as is possible in double elixir as well, and that's gonna be pretty much the game plan. Can go down the lane, and Infril definitely in a commanding lead, but he still has to keep attacking. That's pretty much what Hyperbait is all about. The moment you stop attacking, you have to start defending, and the defense is not a strong suit of this deck, let me tell you that much. All you have for defense is basically a bare minimum defense to not die to like any push, and after that you pretty much have to keep applying pressure. Wall break will connect 9, 16, 7, 96 on the right hand side. Infril in a very good position with Evo Ghost applying pressure, Dark Goblin, Rascals, Wall Breakers. Pretty much whole deck has been cycled at the bridge to get some damage, and Bao will just resign. The game number 3, Infril will go in to get a 2-0 lead. So there we have it. Infril takes the game, set, and match. Beautiful stuff. I'm gonna pushed. He's still playing. I'm gonna spectate him. Actually, I have him in my friend list. That's gonna be way faster. He actually apparently ended his game. I'm gonna push 1 and 1, so unfortunately he dropped 1 game. Right, sorry for that. Someone texted me on Discord. Get a respond very quickly, and right now we can go back. I assume all the games are already over. Maybe with the exceptions of a couple. There are 8 games left. Most of them will end very soon, so let's check rankings for now. Obviously we have like Wallace at 2-0, Surgical Goblin at 2-0. This 2-0 group will be very big, like I've said. One out of every 4 players will be in this 2-0 situation, including some players that we've already seen. Titan, Infril. I'm gonna actually check if Crazy V2. Okay, that's the wrong one. That's the correct one. Yeah, apparently microphone is 1-1, so he lost to Kroba. That's very unfortunate. And he also was in a game 3 scenario, losing with P.E.K.K.A bridge spam to a pig cycle. Brutal stuff. What is about to check? Not that very important. Riley is 2-0, Nubi is 2-0, Mohamed Light obviously 2-0, Adriel is 2-0, Betfaz, apparently he's playing CRL. I thought this guy got permabanned from competitive CRL, but he's literally playing CRL and being 2-0 at that. Sosa is 2-0, Asaf 2-0, OP Sam, Hitashian, Pompeo, Codigo, Viper, Hogek Zinado 1 trick, Sub, Ruben is 2-0, Schwarzen. That's the only guy in the world, by the way, that has over 1000 Grand Challenge wins on one account. So very impressive stuff. Second, very close second is LCOP with, I believe, 950 Grand Challenges won. But not yet 1k. So we'll see. Alright, 40 seconds till the next game. Let's check our players. Titan will be facing Surgical Goblin. That's gonna be interesting matchup. Infril will be facing Adam 04CR. I've heard his name somewhere, but I don't know what exactly he's running. Microphone will be facing Arisu. Also, I don't know the guy, unfortunately. Gepushed will be facing Trainer Rain, a very well-known E-Giant player. And last but not least, Swars will be facing Jonathan 18. Yeah, we'll see how it's gonna fare. Let's start off with a Titan. Like I've said, if I don't get any suggestions on a chat, I most likely won't be taking any suggestions, as there won't be any, for obvious reasons. So for now we're gonna be watching like people from my friend list and a Polish pro players. Yeah, Titan versus Surgical Goblin, that's gonna be fascinating. Yeah, I'm definitely watching that. It's gonna be an interesting match. And we're in. We're in the game. Titan at the bottom of our screen. Surgical at the top. And Titan pulling out a Hunter plus Fireball, which in competitive play can mean one of the two decks. It's either Three Musketeers or Royal Giant. And I think we can all agree Royal Giant has way bigger possibility of appearing than the 3M. And here we have the Lumberjack. That's actually a very interesting variant. I believe recently a lot of pro players have been playing the Lumberjack variant of RG, trying to replace the freshly nerfed Evo Ghost with Evo Lumberjack that most likely will get more value in the modern environment. Surgical Goblin though, opting to play Hyper Bait, maybe trying to play on the fatigue of Titan, tried him misplay some micros. Ghost will survive at 1 HP, will get 1 hit on the tower, if not the E-Spirit played at the last second. Titan's micro will have to be put to the test, as Hyper Bait is definitely a challenging deck to play. However, RG is known for countering the challenging decks by basically being way more patient, and the logic here will be no different. Surgical Goblin definitely with an uphill battle in this matchup, trying to upset the Titan as the matchup is not in his favor. Evo Wall Breakers are going down the lane, and Vines will come down as well, trying to kill the Hunter. That's a very good interaction for Surge. And Skeleton Barrel will be played. Skeleton Barrel down the lane, getting some damage. Rascals in kind, trying to clean up the Hunter. And right now Titan has to start thinking about setting up his own RG push, as against Hyper Bait you can defend to a point. At some point you have to flip a switch, trying to pretty much switch the momentum, and I think the moment is like demanding for that right now. RG at the bridge, Lumberjack in Evo form will try to clean up the Rascals, and a Bomb Tower comes down, so Surgical Goblin actually playing a very ancient variant of this Hyper Bait with a Bomb Tower. Definitely more challenging variant to play as the RG. I've actually played against this variant with RG in 20-win challenge a lot, and the matchup is not that obvious as you would think. I think RG still counters, but it's a very grindy game where you pretty much have to still be cautious about going in and getting counter pushed by Rascals, by Ghosts, by Dark Goblin. Definitely not a free matchup. And right now I don't like this Fireball from Titan at all. Right now he will be giving up basically the whole Royal Giant. He cannot continue pushing with that. He can try to cycle to the second RG, which will be not evolved, and that's what he does. Lumberjack will drop a Rage, but Rage is too far away, and Fireball will not get value against Surge's troops. Hunter plays a double duty, cleaning up the Skeleton Barrel and blocking the Rascal Boy, and yet damage still comes through. Titan not with the perfect micro. He's gonna clean up the Wall Breakers, and another RG will be played in the back. It looks like Surgical Goblin has this in the bag, but we won't call it over until it's over. Wall Breakers being played at the bridge. Barbaro beautifully cleans it all up. Barbaro most likely will try to play its ability, not yet at least. 3 Rascal Girls will put a very light work on this RG, and right now Surgical Goblin, all he has to do is play Rascals at the bridge, and I don't think Titan can do anything about that. The Rascals are not coming down though. Royal Giant will go for 1 hit, make it 2, make it 3, so Titan getting a lot of damage, but it's just not enough at this stage of the game. 17 seconds left, and it just looks like Surgical Goblin will be taking the game number 1. Like I've said, definitely not an easy matchup for Titan, but there were a lot of mistakes that could have been fixed if you want to potentially win this game. Surgical just being way cleaner in his gameplay, and he's gonna be taking the game number 1.
Let's come back to the tournament page. Let's check the info. Maybe he's still in the game. And he is. Let's spectate him. Okay. Are we still in this game? Yeah, he's definitely not in the game. He has ended. I'm gonna try to see the scoreboard. Infro is 5-2, so he won his game number 1 against, I believe, Adam04, or maybe I'm mixing up the matchups. Pushed is 3-2, so he's apparently still playing. Interesting. He's not playing. Very weird. Swars and Crazy. Let's check these guys. Swars is 1-5, so definitely not a good tournament for him. He also started a game, set number 3, with a loss. And Microphone, aka Crazy V2, also starting the set number 3 with a loss. Very unfortunate one. Right, we'll be awaiting next games. Surgical Goblin getting 1 out of the Titan, definitely not a good news for the Polish fans, but Surgical Goblin just played it to the teeth. This is a very difficult matchup for RG, I would say. It's a good matchup in a way that you definitely can win it, but it's a very challenging mechanically. In ways, if you take too much damage in single elixir, you're pretty much setting up yourself for a very difficult late game, which was definitely the case right here. Titan had to come back from a 2k damage deficit, and at this level, it's nearly impossible. Interesting. Sorry for that. Stay hydrated. Had to be said at least once. So far so good. Oh, this game is still going. Interesting. Very close one on that, but I think picks will be just enough to break through. And they are. GG. Okay, so right now the round will be officially over. And after this game, we'll be getting some game 2s. 2 minutes till the next round. Let's already be ready with Infrel. Adam versus Adam04. He actually won the game 1. Crazy V2 lost a game number 1. Unfortunate. I'm gepushed. Actually took a game of Trainer Rain, so that's very interesting. Swords, yeah, losing to Jonathan, and last but not least, Titan unfortunately dropping the game to Sergi. I think we're gonna stick with Titan for now. Definitely one of the players that can make a run till the end. Titan, I would say very seasoned player, very good ladder player, recognized as the very good mechanical X-ball player, trying to bring some of this talent to the CRL. Out of the two Polish pro players, Infro has more success in competitive, in ways that he qualified to monthly finals, I believe, twice, and once almost secure a golden ticket, which is like a very good performance for a CRL underdog. Unfortunately, it wasn't the case. He was very close to that, falling short only to Guriko, who ended up to qualify for CRL World Finals in 2024. It was a very close showing. Titan though has way more experience in like competitions different than CRL, and obviously on ladder with, I believe, his best number 11 finish on ladder. And we're soon to see some games. Titan, Surgical Goblin. Yeah, these guys will soon start their round. Interesting. Still not there. There we go. And here we are, a game number 2 between Titan and Surgical Goblin. Titan opts to play the Minor Wallbreakers Magic Archer Tornado deck, and Surgical Goblin opts to play around Infril not having a Fireball, bringing out recruits with Raw Hogs. Berserker in the back to pick off a Flank Machine, very good technical play, but just in case if Berserker wasn't far enough for the tower to reach it, but apparently it was enough. And Surgical Goblin actually bringing the Skeleton Dragons to the recruits. Usually not the card you see, but Skeleton Dragons make a very big comeback in the meta, appearing in decks that they usually don't appear. Very nice to see after getting a splash damage buff. This time it's gonna be replacing Zappies, and I think it's a smart call, as Titan run RG in game 1, which is very well covered by Zappies. In game 2, obviously, your opponent cannot play RG once again, So, hiding zappings and replacing them with more mobile support troop, definitely a good choice. Ability will be cast to preserve the magic archer slightly more. The king tower will be activated though. And magic archer will still be a nuisance for surgical goblin who has to spend the additional barbaro to get it done. Skeleton dragons and flank machine comes down the lane. Bomb tower will have to come in kind, try to get a bomb tower onto the flank machine, but to block flank machine just for a little. And right now Titan has a slight window where he can pretty much pressure, get damage with the miner, and try to pretty much get things done. Very good arrows from Surgical Goblin, hitting both magic archers, and right now this action will be pretty much determined by how good the Titan's defense is of the magic archer. That's pretty much the card that Surge cannot kill, and it's gonna be a nuisance for the rest of the game, because all Titan has to do is play magic archer in the back, protect it, and if necessary, you just drop the ability. Arrows come very early, wall breakers will run away and will get a very crucial damage. 522 damage on Surge's tower. Magic Archers goes for the lineup but misses it just barely. Ability has to be cast, 235 left. If a Titan can set up a defense against these raw hogs, it's gonna be game number 2, and Flank Machine is slowly but surely running away with that. Flank Machine is on the tower and it doesn't look well anymore. Berserker has to take off the Barbaro of the tower, and suddenly this matchup is very close. Miner will most likely go to the back, predicting the Goblin Cage, and 2 miner hits will be enough. Titan secures the game number 2 and brings it to the game number 3 against Surge. Very well done. Something happens in my clan. Let's see how is Micro doing against Arisu, bringing a Goblin Drill Golden Knight Tornado type of deck against Queen Pigs, which unfortunately won't be enough. Arisu will be getting a game 2, and I believe it's gonna be also a set, as Micro lost a game number 1. That really sucks. So my microphone will be 1 and 2. Crazy. Let me look it up real quickly. Yes, he's gonna be 1 and 2. That was a decider for this set, unfortunately. Pushed also ended. Let's see how did he fare. Pushed, he's 1 and 1, so he will be playing game number 3. Swords, I believe. Yeah, he just gave up on the tournament. He's 0 and 3. He just didn't even... Actually, he may have played. Let me check. Swords, there we go. No, the game against Jonathan has been a full-on forfeit. So we don't see any play here. And one more player that I wanted to check is Infrel, and he's 2 and 0. So far he should be 1 and 1 against Adam 04 CR. He won his first game in a Hyperbait versus Hyperbait mirror matchup, and then unfortunately he lost a Pigs Magic Archer Dark Plains Lightning matchup against a Giant Sparky Mini P.E.K.K.A Minion Horde. I would say that's definitely the matchup for the Cycle deck, because like Lightning cannot be broken through, but you still have to like, it takes one mistake to lose. Since your opponent has Minion Horde, Bats and Mirror, you pretty much have to be very careful where you play the Magic Archer, and as long as you don't lose it, you pretty much are in the game, but it's very easy to just lose in single elixir right away. So that stuff happens, and I don't blame Intro for that. He just has to prepare for the game number 3. And games number 3 we will get in just a short while. $297. Okay, that's probably realistically gonna be lower. Yep, that's Anaban. Yes, that's Anaban. That's Mohamed Light still playing against Grizz. I don't recognize this player, unfortunately. Ruben is playing, okay. So pretty much better players are taking their time and playing 5-minute games. That makes a lot of sense, since most of the good players tend to play the decks that apply the War of Attrition, which is like pretty much take better trades than your opponent, not trying to win in an explosive fashion right away, trying to surprise your opponent. Instead, they opt to play a long game where you pretty much constantly, slowly but surely take better trades. If your opponent gets 100 damage, you take 200. If your opponent decides to build a push, you get 100 damage and then try to defend for 0. As if your opponent drops a spell on the tower, he's gonna be opening himself to a counter push. Like, very advanced stuff. But also takes 5 minutes of concentration and perfect gameplay. That being said, actually let's spectate Hasei. Hasei. I forgot from where this pro player is from. I believe he qualified to CRL at least twice. And he's gonna be taking this game. Okay, it's very interesting. And I recall him being at 2-0 score as well. Let me just check it real quickly. Hasei. No, he's at 1-1, so definitely not having a good tournament. Obviously, like I've said, if you have one loss, you still are very realistically in the run for a qualification, but it's gonna be infinitely more difficult because since the 7-2 is most likely to be a cutoff, if not, there is a world where 6-3 is a cutoff, but I would just assume with 7-2 you are safe. If you are 1-1 at this stage, you pretty much have to win every single set remaining, and you have like only one potential game where you can like make a mistake. And at this level where pretty much everyone is set up for winning pretty much it all, it's not a good situation to be in if you have already lost one game. You'd rather be 2-0. I think that's pretty obvious, but it has to be said to maintain the competitive spirit. As we're in for more active battles, right now the games number 3 have not been announced. We're obviously waiting. Yeah, we'll be watching more video games in a minute. Yeah, there has to be some kind of a technical issue with this kind of match. I believe it should have already ended, but it's still on the website, so there has to be an admin's intervention with this match, as it did not end automatically. Like I kept saying, not to brag or anything, but I've been a part of some of the tournaments on this website. I roughly know how the system works, at least by the results. I didn't see the code, but most of the time I just saw how this system behaves, given the input in the players playing the video games. And sometimes these mistakes just happen. Obviously, when the players play the game and the score is decisive, most of the time it's gonna be very easy to just decide the result. There are more complicated
scenarios, like for instance one player does not show up, or two players do not show up, or there is a tie in game. Like there are a lot of stuff that can pretty much break the pretty much perfect system. And that's why we have like admins and technicians working that everything works smoothly. And we're gonna be having 110 game 3s, retired being one of them. Titan, and once again in game 3 situation, Riley will be into game 3 situation, Pedro as well, Viper, Asaph, I believe I've seen Asaph somewhere. That's not Anaban. Infril will be in game 3 situation. A lot of people that we will be able to watch. That's, I believe, that's Mohammed, just Mohammed, not Light. Issei will be playing game 3. Oxalate will be playing game 2. Oh, Oxalate is at 2-0, so Oxalate beat a boss CR. I wouldn't say it's an unexpected score, as both of those are way past their pro careers, but I believe if I were to put money on one of these guys, it would be boss CR, not Oxalate, so very big win for Ox. Sanbelik in game 3. I just happened to play against Sanbelik very recently, so I know this guy is a very good player, very good British pro player, carrying his team of Great Britain with EGW in different tournaments, and right now competing in CRL. Droy is 1-1, definitely not a best tournament for him. Here, okay, Professor Life, and I believe Professor Light was just below him. Not here. Here, Professor Light, yes. Here we're gonna start the game 3s very soon. Let's look up Titan, as that's gonna be a very fun match to watch, featuring Titan and Surgical Goblin. Definitely not a very big match, not a boring one. We'll be watching it from Titan's perspective, as unfortunately I'm a biased caster, so be it. And we'll be waiting for Surge to respond. I love Surge's content, by the way. I'm just cheering for Titan as he's my countryman, and I just want some kind of a Polish representation in monthly finals. I don't think it's bad to just cheer for your countrymen. And we're in the game. I actually fell asleep. Sorry for that. And we're in game number 3. Titan rocking some kind of a bridge spam cards in Royal Ghost and Bandit, bringing out Rage right now, and Surgical Goblin starting off strong with Lumberjack and Hero Wizard. Titan most likely is gonna be running this Giant Skeleton Battle Run Bridge Storm deck, which is a very modern substitute of a P.E.K.K.A. Bridge Storm, and Surgical Goblin bringing something wild for game number 3 with Hero Wizard, Evo MK, and Evo Lumberjack. I would expect some kind of a non-evolved win condition going with that. We'll see what it's gonna be. And Hero Wizard in kind from Titan, trying to blockade the Mega Knight from getting anything done. Goes in kind. So far so good. Players are cycling their cards, and Titan right now is looking for his opportunity to potentially get something done. Hero Wizard will be enough to fully stop the Ram Rider, which is a very good interaction, and Titan goes for the Battle Ram with Divines, opting to get some Barbarians damage, and he does. It's gonna be 2 swings on the tower. I would say a very huge spend for Titan, so right now he has to take the defensive stance, but the damage already has been done, and Surgical Goblin has to respond in some way, shape or form. And we have 2 cards cycled in the back. Both players, definitely being equal on elixir, did not want to make the same move. They opt to play at the same time just before the
Double Elixir time counts down. Bandit will be here to pick off the Heroism, and Spirit Empress there will be here to pick off a Bandit. Battleram is there to kite the Evil Lumberjack, and right now it is a prime position for Surgical Goblin to just drop a Mega Knight on these Barbarians and start a vicious counter push, as Spirit Empress will put a very light work of this Hero Wizard. Right now Surgical Goblin smells blood in the water. He is the one to call the shots. Lumberjack very close to the tower, and Bandit barely holds the position together. 2-0-11 on Titan's tower. The Ram Rider will connect despite the Hero Wizard, and that's gonna be a very interesting endgame from these two guys, as Surgical Goblin definitely in a commanding lead with an over 1000 HP to spare. Mega Knight is dropped at the bridge, trying to opt for a closed position where both players will have to trade at the bridge and not try to go for a counter-attacking sequences. Spirit Empress will fall and the Battle Ram will be kiting the Lumberjack. Vines come down against the Heroism, and the Battle Ram most likely will get to the tower, but Mega Knight will be there in kind, and Bandit won't be getting damage. Although on the left side, Titan with a very well timed counter push roll goes getting a lot of damage. And right now, Surgical Goblin, I would say, in a very commanding position as he took the damage on the left side. Right now, Titan has to find a way to stop this Ram Rider and to stop this Evolved Lumberjack. It's gonna be a very difficult position to hold. Ram Rider getting a lot of damage, bringing tower to 303. Zap will take down the Royal Ghost, and right now I would say Titan in dire straits. Ghost comes down on this Ram Rider, and Fireball prediction to knock the Ghost down, and the Surgical Goblin will be taking the game number 3 and sealing the set against the Titan. So Titan unfortunately will be going 2-1. Very brutal stuff. Let's see if Intro is still in the game. And he is. Let's spectate him as well. Okay, we cannot, apparently. Yeah, apparently Intro has ended playing his game as well. Let's check in rankings. And Intro also 2-1, dropping to Adam 04 CR. Very unfortunate. Let's check. Amge pushed. He's 1-2, so also not finding any luck in his next games. I won't be checking Microphone and Swords as I know their results already. Very unfortunate round number 3 for players that I'm rooting for, but it is the case for the competition. The closer the groups get, the more of a good players you will be facing, because if you were able to go for a 2-0 run, most likely your opponent will be also having a 2-0 run, and in this case you're both on the heater, you're both confident, you're both mechanically skilled, and against these guys it's gonna be just way more difficult with each and every round to pretty much win a next game, because your opponent will be of a same if not better caliber. I would say the outliers are the earlier rounds where you pretty much can fight everyone. You can fight someone who finished top 1k, you can fight someone who finished top 1.5k, and you can fight someone who has finished top 1. Like for instance, you could face Mugi in game 1 or Mohamed Light, like it happened with Swords this week, or I would say today. Yeah, very brutal stuff. Yeah, so far we have not been expecting a lot of games. I think most of them should be done by now. I'm gonna watch Boss CR duking it out in game number 3 against Oscar RMZ. Both players at 1-1, and so far so good, I would say, for Boss. Matchup wise, I really like this Oscar RMZ saving the meta Giant Skeleton Battle Ram deck for game number 3. But looking at the board, it is Boss with an actual damage lead, which means something had to happen for this Bridge Spam deck to not work against this Royal Hogs deck, and I think that's exactly what happened. There are no good responses against Evo Pigs, You have to play Hero Wizard against them. There's no a splash damage spell for Oscar that could hit the air, and Battle Ram will be always stopped by the Goblin Cage. So yeah, that's pretty much the case in this matchup. One player has building, the other has not traded a building for more offensive pressure, and it just has not been paying off. Mother Witch, I would say, not getting too much value in this matchup, so it can be just cycled in the back to fix your hand. Obviously that's a very expensive way of cycling, and every time you see the Hero Wizard you will be lightning it. Boss obviously with a very smart, very smart choice of a deck, saving the lightning against Hero Wizard. Okay, I got some message on Discord, I'm gonna check it. Right, I believe that's gonna be one of the last games, and we're gonna be waiting for the pairings for round number 4. Yep, we have another matches ready to go. Let's check them real quickly. Titan will be facing Norrayleigh. Infril will be playing against Caesar. I don't know this player, unfortunately. Microphone, that's how you spell it, will be facing Samuel Slash, who I don't know, unfortunately. And last but not least, Gepush will be facing 007 Goldens, another rookie, I think. I don't recognize these guys, unfortunately, from name. Yeah, it's gonna be very difficult to cover these games. I'm gonna probably just focus on covering what's happening on the board right now. So until then, we'll have to find another way of entertaining ourselves. Just do some quick maths. 39 times 1.5, it's 58. Wow. Okay, so from this stream I almost got a hour of watch time. Unfortunately not that many viewers, but we'll see. Let's spectate Infrel this round against Caesar. Just be ready to potentially spectate. Caesar already claimed the match, waiting for intro. Titan still waiting for his adversary. Still awaiting response. And yeah, right now 2-1 definitely still a good score with which you can run all the way, but you'd rather be 3-0 At this point you just want every life to spare, as last rounds, like round 6 through 9, will be very brutal, and you will be pretty much only facing the players that are still in playing. They are still gonna be trying to qualify. You just want to save the lives for these games to have some kind of a safety buffer. And we start off with a game number 1. Infrared with Mega Knight against Royal Hogs, definitely a good pick. And Caesar responding with Dark Prince and Delivery against the big all Mega Knight. I would just assume Caesar is gonna be playing some kind of a pig cycle with Dark Prince, and okay, he's gonna be playing Tesla as well, so I would assume his last cards are Log and Earthquake, not having Archer Queen, just playing a very avoidant style of defense, and trying to pretty much get as many counter plays with pigs as possible. So far, not paying off. Actually, no, he's gonna be having a support card in Magic Archer, so most likely last card will be a lightning spell, and Intrill just eating all this damage from the Magic Archer. I do not agree with that decision, but there's a big chance that Intrill literally had nothing in cycle to stop that. In which case, I'm not gonna even blame him for that. He just ate the damage to potentially set up another offense. Sorry for that. Tesla coming down, setting up against a Furnace to potentially protect the tower, and Caesar definitely in a driver's seat. Getting a lightning down against Golden Hat definitely not a best play, as right now Infra will be having a momentum advantage. But at least he's getting a damage on the tower. Infra cycling Mega Knight in the back, and these Evo picks I think will have to be ignored. Yes, Infra will cycle Berserk in the back, just to make sure that the King Tower won't be dead. And now he's gonna try to fight against the Evo Tesla. E-Tiny will not be sufficient against MK, it's gonna make its way on the tower, and it's gonna be a tower down. So Intrill right now with a very good tower trade. I wouldn't say it's something necessarily you want to do with a graveyard deck, but seeing his single elixir damage that he took, that's pretty much the best position he could have found himself into. Mega Knight will get on the tower, minions will bring the King Tower down to 1828, very dominant position for Intrill, I would say. Getting Barbara on the Magic Archer as well. Trying to predict the ability, very smart reroll, but unfortunately not getting the job done. Lightning comes down for Caesar, definitely playing from behind right now, as right now he'll have to figure something out to bring himself back to the game. Poison comes down on the Magic Archer, Intrill opting not to go for the graveyard, instead applying more pressure with spells and troops at the bridge, throwing win condition only if necessary, and it just wasn't the timing. I would assume Furnace in the back will come down very promptly, and there it go. I also assume that had this Furnace been lightning, Intrill would already try to play for a very quick graveyard on the tower. And so far there has not been an opportunity. Now, here comes the graveyard, and Goblins will put a very light work of that. Right now Caesar with a very huge damage advantage, and the Goblin Hut will be a defense of choice against these Royal Hogs, not making it obvious playing Mega Knight to give a Magic Archer value, instead opting to defend with a building and trying to avoid as many shenanigans as possible. King Tower at 7-6, and Goblin Hut will be once again a defense of choice, Berserker to pick up a Magic Archer, and that's gonna be a very good defense from Intrill. Double Furnace on the board. Evo Furnace will be protecting the right hand side lane from potential Evo Pigs, and Graveyard will come down on the King Tower, with Evo Hogs coming down as the final counter push won't be enough. Intrill takes game number 1. Let's see what happened in the rest of the games. Checking Titan, he
He apparently ended his game already. 5-3. I could only assume he won his last game, but it also not necessarily has to be the case. Let's just check the battles. He's 2-1 so far, and he has not played a game number 4. That's very weird. So apparently, yeah, that's very weird. Infro obviously playing the game and winning on the broadcast. And Microphone with a forfeit against his next opponent, so most likely already quitting the tournament, as 1-2 is definitely not a sufficient score to continue a run. Wouldn't be surprised if Swartz was in the exact same position as he forfeited another game. Amge pushed with a win against Goldens, as Goblin Drill Rocket definitely hard counters Elixir Golem Battle Healer Electro Dragon Mirror. By the way, hey Terra, thanks for finally showing up.
Oh, you finally noticed me.
After a while. Right, you said you wanted to coach Swartz today, but apparently he didn't want any help, right?
Yeah, I have no idea if he was playing or not, and his opponent's more light, so I think that was GG's regardless.
His first opponent was Smolite, and he wasn't even online in the app, so I think he just slept through the round number 1. Not sure why.
No, he had a rowing race, is what he told me.
Rolling race, like, wait, what is this?
Rowing. Do you not know what that is?
Oh, okay, sport. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And I also woke up at like 11 because I was up to like 5 a.m. last night.
What were you spectating to be awake for that long?
I wasn't spectating anything, I was just playing Among Us.
You're okay, that's actually wild. Till 5 a.m.?
I've stayed up to like 7 playing Code Words. Oh, is Glitch playing CRL? I was
He
playing
is.
Triple Draft.
He's at 1-2. Oh, yeah. Wait, oh, you mean Glitch. I don't know, I don't have him added. Wait, he's Glitch Fiend, right?
No, really Glitch. Just Glitch this time.
Okay.
Yeah, well, he has so many accounts, but I'm just watching Glitch right now.
Okay, let me check the rankings. Glitch. I don't see him in the bracket. I don't think he's playing CRL.
No, I'm watching him play Mega Draft Tourney.
Okay, Mega Draft Ladder. Yes.
Yep. I'm not really playing Mega Draft Ladder.
I think it's worth it. Like, I think if you want to pretty much get a good finish in one of these competitive game modes, like, I don't think, for instance, Mohamed Light will try hard that, so you might as well try to get a good finish. And I think that's gonna be the case for a lot of pro players, as this weekend will definitely be spent by most of the good players on practicing to the actual CRL instead of like grinding the triple draft ladder.
Yeah, but why do I want to get a finish in Triple Draft, which is like the most RNG based game mode?
I don't know, maybe because like in triple draft you cannot get beaten by a kid that bought new evolutions and plays hyperbait.
Yeah, but also in Triple Draft you can play somebody who gets Fireball first pick and then they have Zappies and those are unkillable.
Yeah, fair enough. I see where you're going from.
I'll play one. Why not? Gonna play one of B. I'm gonna go for Drew and pray he doesn't. Drew Rocket. Okay, he has Fireball, so.
Wait, are you
He
in
has
the
some
game?
pretty. Yep.
Ah, okay. So basically, right
Yeah,
now
I can
I'm
actually play these without worrying.
Yeah.
I'll play this.
I
I'll
can
play
spec.
this.
Oh, you're playing this
Ooh,
thing. Hmm.
I'll play this. And of course, this guy's Dark Prince, but as a choice. But despite that, I think I can win. This will help me with interactions.
I Swiss for now. I don't like this drill. I think first drill should be a front drill all the time. Ice Swiss and Knight.
I'll be playing
Obviously it's
more with
not an
that.
ice. Obviously it's not an
No?
ice ball because it's a triple draft. Yep, it's graveyard.
Oh, GG's.
Yep. Very bad placement as well. You're up 5 elixir by the way.
And it's about to be a whole tower next.
Yep. Not a whole tower. Right now you're even, but you're definitely in a commanding lead. King tower active, and these goblins will bring the tower down to like 700 HP.
Here's the thing, I have E-Barbs, right?
You're up 3.
Oh, I'm playing E-Barbs the bridge, and then I'm just going this.
Nice. I don't like
Yeah,
this
I thought
Barbara.
so.
I think you should have eaten the knight. If you ate the knight, you would have like more elixir. Okay,
You
he's at
played
0.
that
He's
low.
at 0. I think you know what to do.
Yeah, I do. I do. I do. I'd rather than play more with that, and then I'm gonna like rocket.
I don't think you should rocket. Like you're up 4, but it's not worth rocketing. Yep. Very bad graveyard. You can instantly go at 0 on the bridge. Okay, not anymore. I don't like this princess. I think it's good with maintaining advantage, but it's not forcing enough. You could have won the game already.
Technically, I do
Yep.
win the game because this is just about wins, not about quality of wins.
Yeah, fair enough.
Taking that rocket.
Are you fast enough? Okay, you are. Nice.
What do you mean? Am I fast enough?
Just checking
What do you
if you're
take me
not.
for?
I'm just checking if you're tired or not. Good
Okay,
bandit,
go
let's
all in
go.
here.
Yeah, that should be a light work. By the way, Tara, you kinda caught me in the middle of spectating CRL. Do you want to kind of join the watch party?
Uh, who are you spectating?
I'm spectating 2 Polish pro players in Titan and in Thrill.
What's tourist at? What's Adrio at? What's that looking at?
I can check those. Wait. Adriel is 3-0 as per usual. Tourist is 2-1. He actually dropped a set. Interesting.
He dropped as in lost?
Yes. He's
Against who?
he is 2-1. I'm gonna check it. Tourist. He dropped a first set against some kind of Japanese dude. I will check who is this. And right now he's playing against Riley, actually. We may try to spectate that.
Oh, yeah, you might want to spectate that.
Tourist. By the way, should I share the screen?
Yes, you should.
Because like technically I can just give you the link to the tournament website and you can spectate the games from your app. I think it's gonna be like way more data efficient.
I'll do that. Send me the link.
Okay,
I want to
but
finish this. Yeah, there it is.
yeah, there's combined 103 spectators in this match. That's actually crazy how Riley is popular. And even more weird, the spectators are split even. Like tourist. Oh wait, what? Wait,
What happened?
wait. I was pretty.
I was pretty confident that Tourist is facing Riley, but like... Wait, what?
Why is he facing someone else?
Wait, is Mad Kid a nickname of Tourist's account?
Yes, that's Tourists.
Okay, that makes sense. And he's playing some kind of a hyper bait with Evo Horde. Very interesting pick for game 2. Actually, Riley is winning 1-0, so if Tourist drops this game, he's gonna be losing a set and going 2-2. And I think it looks like it. Like, I don't think this horror can be stopped. Yep, he overspent on that. Yeah, just a very good matchup from Riley. Nothing more to be said. I'm more interested what Tourist was sniping with this kind of a hyper bait deck. Evo Horde, okay, most likely Mighty Miner ability, yes. Yeah, it's gonna be very difficult to bring this back as a Tourist, because like, you pretty much have to overspend on every single hog that you see. Okay, I honestly bow with this minion horde, but Mighty Miner will just put a light work on that. Yeah, right now Vines are out of cycle, Riley should be playing hog at the bridge, and here it comes. Yeah, very difficult matchup.
You won?
Yes. Wait, are you not spectating?
No, I'm in a game.
Ah, okay. Okay.
I got a good pick, but I'm not too happy with my win con.
Okay, let's see how other guys are faring. Oh, there are already people at 4-0. Ruben is at 4-0, Annabelle is at 4-0, Betfus is at 4-0. I thought this guy got banned from competitive. Riley is at 4-0, Codigo is 4-0. Surprisingly, Molite is still at 3-0, so he will be playing game 3. Yep. COK is at 3-0. Retired is at 4-0. That's very good. Bro, this retired guy is very good. I feel like people are sleeping on him.
Retired is a really good player. I don't know if he's CRL worthy, but he's a good player. What about Fan? What's he at?
I don't know if Fan is playing... Wait, is it Fan? There's one guy named Fan at 2-2. I'm gonna check the profile.
Yeah, that's the link you sent me.
Fan Pro. I think it's a real fan. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, Fan is struggling this CRL. He's 2-2. I think a cutoff of this CRL will be like 7-2 or 6-3 with high crowns. So pretty much if you lose 2 games very early on, you're putting yourself in a very bad spot. You pretty much have to go like undefeated until I believe 5 wins, and at that point like you will pretty much face the best of the best, at which point you can afford to trade game for game. Obviously it's not a comfortable, like not everyone can get to this comfortable position, but that's like a dream scenario for you. Okay, battles.
Okay, let's see who to spectate.
Titan is facing no Riley and he won. Okay, so Titan is 3-1, that's nice. He bounced back, and in Frill,
In Thrill.
726 out of 1500. So only 726 are playing in CRL.
Uh, I would say even less. Like I believe around 600 players checked in, but already like a lot of players quit after losing a couple of first rounds. Like that's a given. Usually, like back in the day
So you
where
gotta be like top 500 in general just to even consider CRL.
okay, that's exactly what I told you. Like remember, first of all, not every player in top 1K is unique. So like there are a lot of repeated accounts. Like Mohamed Light is pushing 5 hounds to top 100 and stuff like that. Second of all,
Yes.
not every player from top 10 top 1K is like registering for this competition. Like remember, there are some people who just enjoy playing ladder and they don't care about competitive. And third of all,
Yeah, my thing is if you're playing competitive though, you gotta be at least, because if microphone's getting destroyed, you gotta be at least microphone level for every single deck at minimum. You need to get to top 100. Top 1K, top 100, then go for CRL.
yes, but I can start playing these tournaments if I get to top 1K as just as a practice.
Yeah.
Okay, so Infernal is 3-1. That's very good. He also bounced back. Definitely still in a run. The games number 3 are coming up. Let me see the
What's Riley?
tourist.
4-0.
Riley is 3-1 because he was playing tourist and at 2-1. No, Riley's actually 4-0. Wait, that's weird.
Yeah, he is.
Wait, no. That's very weird because like Riley was 3-0 and he was playing tourist who was 2-1. Yeah, that's just rigged matchmaking for ya. Riley got
Mohammed Light was against Wars and it was a forfeit.
yes.
That's funny.
Yes, I literally told you that Swords got Mohammed Light in the first round, and Swords didn't even bother. He just he didn't even open the game. I was like spectating my friend list. Um,
I'm sending this to him.
I think
I
he's
wonder if
out.
he knew he was facing Mohammed Light.
I think he was because he played game 2. He played game 2, and after that he just never bothered to play any other game after that. Is he even online? I think he's offline now. Okay, that being said, games number 3. What do we watch? What do we watch? We have Wallace. We have. I'm looking for something interesting to watch. Ally versus OP Sam may be interesting. Kitashin versus Schwarzen.
Active Battle of the Sea. You have Wallace,
Yo,
Envy, Evo.
yo, let's.
Is Belican playing?
Belikin is playing. I think he 2-0'd.
Oh,
So
Levexi. Levexi. Okay, Levexi's 2-1. Okay, Zufi's 2-1 as well.
who is Levexi?
He's a guy I play Among Us with sometimes. He's a pretty good player.
Okay, let's spectate. Let's spectate Ichihu versus
Ian.
Mateya. I believe that's like.
More than.
Yeah, I'm gonna spectate Ichihu versus Mateya.
Lava
These
Ben's
guys are very
2-1.
good. I actually expected Lava Ben
Tanjiro,
to.
Remy Eli is 2-1.
Yeah, Ichihu bringing in game 3 this very old deck with Miner, Knight, Wallbreakers, Minion Horde, Inferno Tower, Princess. You know that drill, right?
Yep. Oh, Shadow's playing.
Trainer Cheddar, yes. And Mateya bringing in the Giant Skeleton Bridge Spam. Okay, so that's gonna be that game.
I'm spectating Cheddar. This guy's my boy.
Trainer Cheddar, wait, what is he playing? Like, what is he maining?
He's playing Pigs, Marcher, Lightning, Inferno Tower. It's a pretty good snipe, I can't lie. I'm messed with this deck pick from him. He's against Seb.
Oh, that's actually a big matchup. Like, Lord Seb is like a Colombian pro player.
Yeah, he's losing right now with like a good matchup. Just hero goblins. Fireball. Yeah. Mighty Miner is something I've been undersweating on. I've been doing mini pack instead of Mighty Miner, which you got it last second.
Oh, Nate is 1 and 2. He's not having a good tournament.
Oh, that's funny.
I mean, I kinda understand you in a way that you have to know how to play the Rocket Cycle to pretty much be able to mechanically compete with these guys, but like I don't think the Rocket Cycle itself is a good choice for the CRL.
Rocket Cycle has been used in CRL before. It's just so many different variations.
It has been used. It has been used even in a very recent like World Finals in a legendary match between Ian77 and Lucas, where it was like used to snipe RG. But I don't think it's a reliable tool. Like if you're not.
I think it's a skill you need to know. I think you just need to know the skill on defense.
Yes,
even on basic Cycle decks, if your micros are as good as the Rocket Cycles players, you're chilling.
Yes,
Issue is your micros aren't
I agree.
like that.
I agree on the fact that pretty much the skills used in Rocket Cycle translate to different decks, but I don't agree with actually using Rocket Cycle as your as the deck in your deck pool, because like if you're not like playing at the most competitive level, it's too risky for your own good. You are most likely better off with just playing minor control or different deck that pretty much doesn't carry a rocket.
Oh, Swords got against Hunter.
Yes. Yes, that's also true.
Did he win?
Nah, he lost. Right now Swords is like 0 and 4. I don't think he's competing this month. Very unfortunate.
I still think that, at least in your case, because you can't like defend my pushes with like other Psycho decks unless it's like the motivate stuff. You need to keep going on Rocket Cycle, just pure micros and interactions. If you're comfortable and confident with Rocket Cycle to a glitch level player defending that, I think that skill automatically translates. As for a deck pick, it depends on what the opponents are playing. Like, I'll only recommend you Rocket Cycle if I know I'm getting a good snipe.
Yes, I will agree with that. Because like if your opponent is like guaranteed to play Graveyard or Goblin Drill, like Rocket Cycle won't be a good matchup.
Rocket Cycle is a bad matchup against.
It
Hold on, what's this?
is a bad matchup against Splash Yard. Against Drill, it will depend, but like actually no, against Drill it's a good matchup because you have Dark Prince. Okay.
No Rocket.
But like against Graveyard, it's a bad matchup because there have been a pro player that already like figured out the best placement for Graveyard to pretty much get almost guaranteed damage against like Lock Skeletons type of defenses. I know that Mohammed Light figured out how to defend some of the Graveyard positions with just Lock and Skeletons, but like it's so niche, and I believe the top players already know the counter positions. And at that point you have to overspend on Graveyard, and it's just not gonna end up for you. It's just not gonna end up well. Also, like from a practical standpoint, you don't want to get the matchups where you pretty much have to play for only one plan to win. You pretty much want to bring the game where players pretty much play the matchup where like pretty much there are playing chances for both players. You don't want to go for something so specific that you snipe only one deck and then you're vulnerable against like different things. You want to like cover all the cases for your opponent, and most likely if you expect your opponent to run graveyard, he most likely will be having like a miner open. He'll be also having like different poison decks open, so you don't cover graveyard specifically in that case.
I see. I see. I'm practicing my deck picks actually in Mega Draft Ladder just on the fly, just to get like an idea with this thing. I'm actually doing pretty well.
You mean triple draft, right?
Yep. Just to like account for like coverage and like sort of thought process.
Okay, we have another round of the matches. From interesting matches, I can already see Ruben versus OP Sam. That's gonna be definitely interesting one. We can also watch Retired versus Daz. San Belikin got someone completely random.
Yeah, Zemkin Cycle. Yeah, there we go.
Wait, is Sofiane playing CRL? Yes, Sofiane
I don't know.
didn't even like bother to register. Like I've said, like there are so many talented ladder players that don't even bother with CRL, and I'm just not sure why.
Probably because of the time zone. CRL is not like according for time zones.
I would strongly disagree. There are a lot of Japanese players that are playing in CRL, and out of all the time zones, like Americans actually have it very, very good, because you are playing when it's 8 a.m. for you. Like you just woken up, you have like 1 hour of stretches, and then you start playing video games. For Japanese, it's literally midnight, so you have to pull all-nighter to basically compete.
I see. I see.
And like Mugi shows up every single year. That's just next level. Because like obviously CRL has the best time zone situation for the Europe, because like the Supercell HQ is in Finland, kinda lucky for me. But like Americas, I would say it's close second. That's why you have a lot of pro players from Brazil competing in CRL and USA. Okay, we have matches ready. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be spectating Ruben versus OP Sam. Wait, are you in the game? Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you're
I'm
in the
in the
game.
game. Ooh, that might have been a door for me.
Holy P.E.K.K.A and Mega Knight? How did your opponent even get that? GG. Yeah, OP Sam is
And
taking
just
his sweet time.
interactions and mechanics. How do I want to play certain cards?
Okay. Wait, is it Ichihu versus Ta? I think that's also a very interesting match. Maybe I'm actually gonna watch Ichihu versus Ta. For the time being, I might as well. Both of these guys are at 4-0. Oh my god, and right now, yeah, Ta is in a big trouble after this balloon. Yeah, in a huge trouble, that's gonna be like 2 hits. Balloon freeze in single elixir. Nothing on the air, yeah, brutal. That's another thing, like bringing balloon freeze in game 1 seems like such a reckless move, but at the same time, you're not like wasting a lot of good cards, so you might as well. I just wonder whether it's better to
Mohammed
save
Lights
the...
against a top 200. Okay, playing Pigs, Dark Prince, interesting.
Oh, you're spectating more live, okay. I think matchup-wise Ta actually counters, but he just got first played so hard. Spears? No, Tesla first. Spears in kind. You have to play Spears. If you don't Spears... Okay, he's not gonna play Freeze. That's actually a go-to Tesla placement. Yeah, matchup-wise, I think Ta has the matchup. Because, like, realistically, Ichihu can get all his counter pushes after a successful graveyard. But then you drop poison on defense and everything disappears. Like, I got surprised how good, like, poison is at clearing dragons. Yep. Oh, Spears out of cycle, yeah. That may be very problematic. No offensive poison? Bro, these skeletons. That's another GY, no?
Yeah, this guy's not breaking through. Molai just has like 10 different marches. And the guy, opponent doesn't have fireball, so he keeps
Also, Goblin Demolisher as a huge nuisance for Ichihu. I'm watching Ichihu versus Ta, by the way. Very interesting game number 1. Graveyard Freeze. I mean, no, Loon Freeze. Versus Graveyard Cycle. Evil Knight going down. Fair enough. Poison on defense. Yep. Evo Tesla. Oh, normal Tesla. Okay, I wasn't counting. Yep. We need another poison on the ground. Yep. Now Evo Tesla.
Is this gonna be Molai winning every single monthly finals again?
I don't... I hope it won't. Okay, this balloon is running towards the tower. Evo Knight? Wow, okay, yeah. Ta is actually very good. He did not panic at all. I think you just drop Tesla on defense and poison on offense and your opponent cannot out-damage you. Not even. Wow, he's saving poison for defense. Yeah, GG. Good matchup for Ta. He actually played it to perfection.
Molai's opponent's actually coming back a little bit. And it's GG's. No, they're not.
Wait.
No, it is.
Why did they... Bro, I'm playing ladder game. I don't want to.
Oh, nice. I'll give you comms.
Okay.
Top 2K in the GT.
Wait. Is it a strat to play the ladder while CRL is ongoing?
Wait, low-key, you might just push to like top 100.
Nah, I genuinely want to spectate some games. I think like I will learn more from actually watching pro players duking it out.
I think that's part of it. Hog Exinado, by the way.
Hog Exinado, yeah.
But I think also part of it is literally just actual like practice on the field and knowing the interactions like the back of your hand.
Yes.
And
That
he's
exit
probably
is
gonna
on
go
the...
back to goblins.
It's not on the tower,
Yeah, he
okay.
spent a lot. He like spent a lot on there.
If I had RG to punish, I would, but I don't have one. I literally don't have any card to punish with.
You're still up like maybe 2 or you're up like 4. There's no way.
I'm not up for. I think he's gonna I think I'm up to Elixir. He's gonna play Exe right now. Yep.
Sure, but that don't do anything in his favor. He
I-
spent 6 on 9.
Yeah,
You're
but
pretty much.
Yeah, but I forced...
Okay, you're
Yep.
up 2, I think. You're up 2,
Yep.
but he has Evil Valk. I wouldn't push RG yet.
Bro, I want to push into Evo Valk in this matchup. I don't want to push into Evo Exe. I think I forced out a good evolution. Evo Valk is like...
Okay.
Evo Valk is annoying against Evo Ghost. Right now I can't play Evo Ghost because I already got value. And I want him to play Evo Valk against that. If he plays Nado, he's smart. He played Exe, he played none.
He's retarded.
Okay, I'm gonna play High Fish Boy to basically prevent him from going Evo Valk. Now he's gonna play Evo Valk. Yeah.
Yep.
This Exe is still alive. You're telling me this Exe is still alive?
You're chilling. He's not going hog with all that.
He is
Oh, he
going
does.
hog. Bro, he is going hog with all that. You don't know how Hog and Nado players are playing.
Wait. You just go RG with this and he can't stop this. No, Evil's in Cycle.
He has goblins in cycle.
Goblins, yeah, Barber in Cycle?
I don't. That's the point. Okay, he doesn't have Barbarrel. I mean, he doesn't have goblins. Yep, that's gonna be one hit with RG. No hits, interesting.
He's spending a lot. You might want to outside him.
That's what I'm aiming for. Oh, he played the exit on the right lane. Like, not on the right, on the correct lane. Ghost, nice. That's a very huge damage.
React is evil, be careful, he's gonna let that lock on and then he's gonna activate his ability.
Yep. I'm gonna play RG to pressure. Nice, on the correct lane as well. Nice. I don't mind this Evo Valk, because it's gonna still be a hit. It's not a hit, interesting.
He's overspending on the RGs, I'm telling you right now.
And that's what he has to do in this matchup.
RG one lane.
High. Yep. Roll goes here.
Right, he's gonna go hog with this,
He will. Nice micro.
Wait, I think he just gotta play. He don't have Evo Exe in Cycle, he has Evo Exe in Cycle.
Please
with
play
his
Valk.
Elixir support. I don't
Play
know.
Valk on left. Play Valk on left. Okay. Play Valk on right. I mean on left. Okay.
He'll probably go in on the left.
Now he's going in. No, he... Fuck. Game is not over,
RG the bridge on the left maybe? It's
No.
like literally all or nothing.
Nice! Oh my god, I shouldn't have won that. That was too close.
That was a crazy fireball. Hey, but you're top 1200 right now.
I am. I wanted to spectate CRL though, that was an accidental cue. Wait, not Reddit. Ruben versus
Spectating Reddit.
Ruben versus OP Sam. I'm gonna be spectating this game. Wait, why is it not there? Did I? Oh, okay, it's preparation. It's preparation for game 2. Fair enough.
Ruben versus OP Sab. Let's take a look. ASAP versus. Okay, I wanna watch Riley. Riley would be interesting to see.
Nah, I want to watch Ruben versus OP Sam. I think like
Just for the deck picking purposes, I want to watch OP Sam.
I see. My main goal is to understand interactions with microbes because
Okay. Bedfast is facing COK. Bro, why is Bedfast not banned from CRL?
yeah.
He got so many accounts banned. Like, at some point, it should be apparent that, like, you cannot compete in CRL anymore. Unless, like, admins do not care about the Swiss stage and you can still play Swiss, but if you advance to the group stage, they'll, like, manually ban you out.
They have pushed accounts, yes. But then, oh, your noun is 4-0. What the fuck?
Who is 4-0? Yanaun, yes.
Your noun.
Okay, I do not recognize this guy from name. Who is this guy?
He's against Surgical Goblin. Your noun has literally got a top 20 with Pekka Archer. This is crazy.
Nice.
Your noun versus Surgical Goblin.
Yes. Uh, in terms of surgical
I think
goblins,
Riley's against Moogie.
Riley against Moogie. That actually may be a very interesting one. I think I'm gonna still stick to Ruben versus OP Sam. I might try to watch the Moogie versus Riley after that.
Okay, Riley's playing Joe. Moogie has a really good matchup. Like a really fucking good matchup. Clear Empress, MK, Ghost, Golden Knight, Ramrider, Empress.
Okay.
While Riley has Joe, Poison.
Yeah, Ruben is playing RG Lumberjack. Bro, I'm telling you, I've been playing ladder quite a lot recently, and this RG Lumberjack deck is everywhere. Like, people literally are fed up with Royal Ghost nerf, and they just replace the Lumberjack with, like, they replace Ghosts with Lumberjack.
Riley's playing Joe Berserker with guards, which is very interesting.
Yes, and the guy that Riley is facing is indeed Moogie. Bro, I love this deck pick from Ruben. In a traditional wisdom, RG should be countering the lava.
You might want to learn the RG, not the RG, the MK Empress Ramrider deck. I think that's a deck you might want to learn.
Bro, I recently was grinding grand challenges with Loon Cycle, and I kinda realized that I don't know how to play against this deck, like MK Ramrider Empress, with anything other than RG. Like, I got absolutely stomped, and I know it's my matchup.
Oh, Riley just got stomped by Moogie. Granted, he has 100-0, but still.
Obviously, wait, Ruben is counter pushing like. Wait, I just realized Ruben is playing RG with Ice Spirit. What the hell? Like, last time we saw the RG with Ice Spirit, it was 2024. And it was only because the Ice Spirit wasn't evil.
I just think it's easy to snipe Riley.
Maybe. Good Lumberjack to counterplay. Thompson out of Psycho, RG up. Oh, you cannot RG out the bridge because of the barbs. OP Sam actually may be having way better matchup than I thought. Like, barbs are so annoying.
Sure, this is. Let's see if your noun's playing now.
Okay, yeah, this Lumberjack, what the hell? Yeah. Yeah. Ruben just threw. Sucks to suck. GG.
Oh, okay, Pelicans 4-0.
Belikin for all, that's actually a good score. Wait,
Wait, who are we talking about before?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm watching you now.
we are talking about Yanaun and Surgical Goblin. Yeah, Surgical Goblin
Yes.
actually played against Titan, like a very good Polish
Oh, did
Expo
that game
player.
end? I think the game ended.
Yes, the website unfortunately sometimes is buggy with those stuff. It shows you the game is still ongoing, you try to join and it's just not there.
Let me check Bell again.
I'm checking Ichihu versus Ta,
Okay.
and Ta is picking game number 2, let's go, so Ta is 5-0.
Belican's playing RG Monk with Hero Wizard.
I like this deck, the
It is
RG...
such a good snipe. He's playing against Drill. Playing against Drill.
I don't think the RG Monk is good against Evo Drill. Like, it is good.
No, with the Hero Wizard though. Hero Wizard. Drill Demolisher.
Yeah, but like, I still don't see a vision. Like, with a Hero Wizard,
He's
you
also
want to,
winning.
like, with...
He's winning really strongly.
Okay, bad, provided his opponent probably sucks. Like, Drill usually is okay with facing Monk. Because like you have poison for the support card, and then you pretty much kite the Monk forever. Like, unless you're playing Cannon, like that can be...
There's no lightning. He has Fireball, by the way.
Yes, that makes sense, because like RG usually like runs Fireball. Like in duel, sometimes it runs Lightning, but like most of the time RG runs Fireball to cover the lack of splash damage.
Nobody's 3-1. Let me see the rankings. 5-0 from Tars 5-0, Bedfest 5-0, Adriel's 5-0,
Nice.
Belican's 5-0, Muhammad Light still in game.
Yep.
Surgical Goblins 4-0, Yanaun is 4-0.
Oh, Ruben played game number 2 against OP Sam, so it's still 1-1. Okay. Cody Go is actually playing against some Japanese
Muhammad
guy.
Light's playing Hoggy Q Firecracker, but with like Goblin Hut and Evil Goblins versus RG Lightning, Galley Dragons Firecracker.
Okay, wait. Muhammad Light is playing EQ, right?
Yep, and he just destroyed them.
Bro, it's matchup for RG though. Like, with EQ, you don't have any good EQ target. Like, with Lightning, I would say it's 50-50.
And he destroyed him by a lot.
Bro,
Like, the guy did no damage on Muhammad Light at all.
I think it's more Light effect. Like, no offense to the guy, but like, you should be winning this matchup with Eyes Closed. Bro, I beat Ian 77. If that's not a good reason to win this
Muhammad
matchup...
Light at different levels, I cannot lie.
I disagree. I actually think Ian's...
Oh, no, Ian's better with Hog. What am I saying?
Ian's Hog is very comparable to Muhammad Light's Hog, bro.
Okay, Surgical Goblin, Yanaun. Bro, if Yanaun qualifies for CRL, that genuinely will be insane.
Yes.
Yanaun qualifying is like tourist qualifying.
I think Tourist has way bigger chances of qualifying than Yanaun. No offense, but
Oh,
like,
yeah,
Tourist is way more seasoned.
But right now, where's Tourist at?
Tourist, I think, is gonna be like 4-1, if I'm not correct. Oh no, Tourist had 2 losses.
Is it GG's for him or no?
Nah, you still can qualify with 7-2, but you have to go undefeated. Tourist is 3-2. He lost his first round to a Chinese guy, like Chinese-Japanese, I don't know. Then he won 2, then he lost to Riley. And he won...
Riley's a valid loss though.
He lost to Riley 2-0. And both of these were like very good... both of these were good matchups. In first one, Tourist was running Lava Empress and he ran into Pig's Lightning, which is a hard counter to the Lava, by the way. I've been playing Lava long enough to know that. And second game, I believe... Oh no, you were in the game. So Tourist was running a very weird bait deck. Like, I would say it's Mortar bait, but instead of Mortar you get a Suspicious Bush. So like very weird bait deck. And Riley was running a Hawk Earthquake. And Hawk Earthquake, by the way, hard counters Mortar bait. So pretty much the matchup was in favor for Riley once again.
Yeah, I can imagine. just got outpicked.
Yep. Yeah, Molite is 5-0.
Okay.
I don't think to anyone's
Yeah,
surprise.
now
Also,
I think they tied. Okay. Wait, what does it mean for a red crown and a blue crown?
it's one and
For
one. It's 1-1. It means it means they took each other like one game. Yeah,
okay,
Yanaun
noun
won.
and surgical goblin are 1-1 right now.
Yes, Yanaun won a game 1 with a Giant Skeleton Battle Ram against Golem beatdown, which is valid. Like Giant Skeleton Battle Ram counters Golem. And game 2, Yanaun was playing Golem himself, and he lost to Surgical Goblin's Mortar Bait, which I don't like.
Game 3, now runs P.E.K.K.A, he's winning.
Oh, they're in the game. Yanaun.
Are they playing right now?
They're not.
Yeah, it's on the timer thing for me.
Yep, same for me.
Ali got his game, Retired got his game. Pedro is 4-0 again. So even at 3 or 4, it's generally like top 200, top 100s, top 50s.
Yes, like that's how Swiss works. Okay, if we use like pure mathematics, where like the best seed faces always the bottom seed, like
Then
after 5 games, I believe you're already facing top 100s. Okay, yeah, they're in the game. They're in the game. Surgical Goblin versus Yanaun.
Yanaun lost half his tower to a single Goblin Bear Ice Spirit.
What?
Yep. He's playing E-Golem, I think.
Wait,
versus Hypnobait.
Surgical Goblin is playing Hypnobait and Yanaun probably with E-Golem, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, it's E-Golem or no, it cannot be Tober deck. Yeah, it's E-Golem. It's E-Golem. He's cheesing game 3. Bro, who is this guy's coach, or is he self-picking?
I think he's self-picking, I can't lie.
Yeah, that's E-Golem. Also, it's a very OG E-Golem. It's like from 2024, where Dagger Duchess was a meta.
I remember this. Oh no, it's not.
Actually, yeah, you're right. It's like 2025 type of deck. Oh,
This is OG Hypno.
Bro, it's E-Golem with the Rage, Void and Goblin curse. It's like very commonly used to pretty much get like quick 3 crowns in open tournaments. Because no one expects you to run this much cheese. I think you Void on Princess and it's lights out. Yep.
Ability?
And now Goblin curse against Goblin Gang. Yeah, Surge is smart, he's not playing Goblin Gang. Yep, Goblin curse, there it is.
I think he loses this, I can't lie. Unless he gets... That one chance was an opening, and he should have gone like... If he got his ability down, I think he would have won.
I don't agree with you, because... Actually, not really, I agree with you. Yeah, because Princess was out of cycle. Wait, Surgical Goblin is not running a small spell.
Oh, this is a unique bait deck.
It is definitely unique. I think he wanted to snipe something with this Hero Mega Minion. Because usually bait obviously doesn't run that. I think that goes without saying. Yep. Yeah, Curse, last chance. Bro, Bat Rage, you have to play Curse first.
Yep, I know
GG.
Yanaun's not winning this.
Bro, the thing is, Surgical Goblin literally played 2 games as bait. If you cannot cover...
Riley lost, what the heck, Riley lost.
Riley lost. Let me check it. Battles. Ryler. He lost, yes. He lost to a Mugi. I don't think he will be that mad, because like Mugi obviously a good competitor. Riley actually won a Logbait mirror matchup in game 1. Then he lost a Drill versus MK. I don't blame him.
Yeah,
Like
no,
it's mechanically very difficult to win this matchup. I think Drill has the matchup, but it's like very difficult, especially with guards. Oh no,
I
no,
disagree because that guy literally has both MK and Ghost.
no. Like MK and Ghost are like one thing, but the thing is, you don't win this matchup by attacking. You win this matchup by defending, and unfortunately, you cannot defend against Golden Knight when you have guards.
Yep.
Okay, so that's
Bedfast 5-0 is very interesting.
yeah, bet
Ace
fast.
for 5-0.
Oh, Riley was playing Miner Rocket versus Wizard Monk. That's so brutal. That's so brutal. I know how this.
Gerard at 4-1, Riley at 4-1.
Yes.
Where's Pedro at?
I think 5-0. I think it's safe to assume that Pedro is 5-0. Pedro is 4-0, and he's still playing his game. He's playing against some Russian guy. Yeah, first game, RG versus Pekka Bridge spam, he won. Second game, he played Drill Golden Knight XZ, like this type of deck, against Giant
And he
Skeleton
just won
Pigs.
the third game. He
Nice.
barely won as well by 82 HP.
What was the matchup, by the way?
I don't know.
Okay, let me check the matchups then, because surely it's gonna appear, yeah? Yeah, Pedro right now. Hide battles, show battles. Beautiful. Oh, he played the minor wall breakers marcher, like this Mohammed Light type of deck, and he was facing the very weird deck, like MK Drill, wall breakers, furnace. Yeah,
Okay,
very weird stuff.
Belican, Pedro. Belican's 5-0 right now, which is crazy.
I wouldn't say it's crazy. Like honestly, from Belikin, you would expect him to be at 5-0, 5-0 or 4-1. I've actually checked his Twitter, and he's like very active in competitive, so I'm not surprised.
Yep, Ian, Kimchi. Where's Tourist? Clown,
Tourist
Seok.
has 2 losses. I already told you that.
No, now, did he win his new current game?
Yes,
Oh,
he
Seamus for
Tourist
1. Seamus for 1.
Tourist is 3-2.
I see. Simo is 4-1.
Wait, who is Simo?
Celestial Vow.
Oh, okay.
Let's see the next. I'll
Lu-
play, while they're in preparation plays, I'll play on a triple draft.
Okay, bet. Do you want me to give you comms?
Yep.
Oh,
Let's see.
let me know. Let me know after you finish the picking stage, because like when spectating triple draft, like you get this very buggy noise. I just don't want to entertain that.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Take that. I'll take this. I'll take this. I'll take this. And I'll take this.
Are you done?
Okay, I took Loon, Mother Witch. Mother Witch is always a card I'm gonna be taking. Loon, Eggsy, Lightning, Mother Witch.
Okay.
Let this guy go ahead.
Scar me first play. Your opponent cannot be having Mother Witch. Okay, FC,
Jeez.
bet. That's gonna activate King Tower, I think. Oh, it's not. They stepped one tile further.
I want Loon the Bird in the left.
Okay. I think he has one more air response. Okay, he wasted utility and small spell.
Why does he have Fireball?
Because... Wait, don't you
I
have...
didn't think he had Fireball. Fuck.
What did you expect him to have, though?
I could have lied. I picked the Fireball.
Oh. Okay, gang. Yeah. He's not overspending. Okay. You're even on elixir.
Yeah, I'm gonna go balloon with this so he can't like activate king.
He's gonna Ice Whiz to activate the king. Oh, he has Zappies. Okay. Yeah, there's his second air counter. Bro, in triple draft I really don't like going balloon, because remember, your opponent is guaranteed to have 2 air responses.
Yeah, I didn't expect. I didn't like, take account to what he could have picked.
Bro, Ice with Zappies is such a miserable matchup. I think only worse thing for you would be Zappies Mega Minion. Good AXZ lineup. I think you eat that. Kinda waste. What do you have for that? Mini tank?
Absolutely nothing.
Wait, what did you have in his place of Lumberjack? Yep. Spell? Wait, oh, you picked Lightning. Oh my god, this matchup is so miserable. Okay, at least Mother Witch will get something. I don't like this log. I think at this point you're losing so far that you should be eating these Ice Witch shots. Yep. I think you have Skarmy, like he cannot counter your Skarmy on defense. Yep. Okay. Loon and Lightning for Zappies. Yeah, that's miserable. Nice. He's not playing Fireball on offense, that's very good. Okay. Yikes, GG.
Yeah, fuck me. I didn't pay attention to his fucking deck cards. What am I doing? Why am I taking Loon as a win condition when I'm playing another one?
Okay. Wait,
Okay,
are there matches? I'm gonna check if there are games. Oh, there are. Okay, 15 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna spectate you one more, and then we're gonna go back to CRL. Fine?
Okay, I'd bet. Okay, that's what I take with that. Okay, so if I take this, he can't kill my things. That's perfect. He could have Fireball, but what's something that won't die to his spells? I'd say this probably. Okay, that's gonna be a good choice. Oh, I have Fireball. Okay, nice. Okay, so I deny his existence of that. And I can just clog up a lane with this. Perfect.
Are you in the game?
Yep, I'm in the game.
Okay, nice.
Oh, fuck me. He took Dark Prince.
And same lane as well. That's so unfortunate. I don't know why do you keep like playing drill in the side
They
in the
always
inside?
expect it at the front.
Bro, I'm telling you, maybe that's the true for most players, but I'm never like predicting first drill. I'm always reacting to the first drill. Okay, so he picked the pump as the utility. What's your utility by the way?
You mean my building? Tesla.
No. I believe Tesla is completely different pick. Okay, you picked Knight as the mini tank, Archers as the anti-air, Drill as the win con, 2 small spells. You have win condition. Okay, you picked Bowler as the utility. Okay. Okay, I think it's very fine. You kited the recruits with Archers. Nice. Yeah, you're down 4 elixir. He has to play defense against
Fine,
Bowler. No, I wouldn't attack. Okay, right now you're up 2, but he has pump on the board. Yeah. If anything, I love this exchange for him. You're up 5, but you cannot punish it.
Yeah, but this guy is like genuine ass. Like, what are you doing going all in like that?
Yeah, he didn't play a pump timing, but he's up 2 elixir, and he's about to be more.
I'm leaving that pump on the field. I don't care. Honestly, I'll take that fireball.
Did he give you fireball on Ice Wiz and... Oh. Honestly, you have Knight, Archers and Tesla for defense, so I don't even mind fireballing Ice Wiz. You just have to have Bowler ready against recruits and you'll be fine. I think you got a very comfortable matchup.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm gonna go in with offensive drills like now.
He still... Oh, okay, he revealed a big spell. Wait, what's his win con? Oh, Goblin Barrel. Do you have Bowler? Nice. Arrow. Nice.
I took
Yeah.
Boulder because I knew damn well this guy's taking recruits.
Yeah, Bowler is so good in this matchup just because your opponent went for Elixir Collector. Because like your opponent's plan is to amass so much Elixir that you won't be able to defend, and Bowler is just this card that can defend no matter how much Elixir goes down the lane.
I like micro pretty nicely.
Juke Barrel,
Yeah, I knew that was gonna late.
nice. Opposite lane. Wait, you're getting outspelled, that sucks. Okay, that left side will be lower than the right side, by the way. You have to be wary of that. Knight. Knight Bowler. Nice. And that's gonna be one volley. You're 2 fireballs away, by the way.
Does fireball push that back?
Wait, he got it? Okay, yeah, arrows, finish. GG. Okay. Clash Royale de Competitivo, here we go. What do we have here? Okay, apparently Ta is facing Surgical Goblin. I would watch this game. Actually, there's Pedro against Ruben. That may be more interesting. I don't know. Bro, from now on, like, every single round will have some interesting match. That's the thing. Bedfast facing
These guys
Sap.
are. Even though I had a good matchup, I feel like that guy was terrible and I played like shit.
That's Mugi versus Evolve. That's definitely not the matchup I wanted to watch.
Yeah. I don't track Elixir or Psycho unless if I'm playing P.E.K.K.A or I'm in tourneys. I'll play one more, but this time I feel like I tried to count as Elixir and Psycho.
Okay.
Okay, I kinda gotta go. Let's go NATO. I'll go for the
In all honesty, I don't like the Nado pick in triple draft. Like, sure, it has a lot of synergizers with splashers and you're almost guaranteed to get a splasher, but like then you're removing yourself from you're removing yourself a small spell, and like cards like Skarmy and Goblin Barrel like are very powerful against you. Because most likely you will be trying to get like the Nado on offense, and it's just
Do I go for freeze?
Nado freeze. Like, recently B-Rat was actually streaming his triple draft experience, and he was literally picking freeze whenever he could. It was like... It was super good.
Okay. I knew he would take that. I knew he would take that.
Wait, are you in the game?
Yeah, I'm in a game.
Nice. Goblin Hut, yeah. Oh, you're playing P.E.K.K.A, interesting. P.E.K.K.A Nado Freeze. Wait, are you playing a comfort deck? Bro, it literally looks almost as... So far, it literally looks as if you were playing just ladder.
I got the cheese. I need to start
Nice.
like taking EQs more. I think I'm gonna
Uh,
start going
not
relying on the
not
hog EQ more.
not really. I don't think EQ is a good pick
So many people
in
are taking
triple draft.
pump.
And they are, but like the higher you go, the less people will be taking pump. I feel like better players don't take the pump, they take like the utility troops, so like Rage, Bowler, Bandit, one of these that can like be picked instead of the pump.
Uh,
That's very good for you now.
sir.
Oh, he all-in, okay. Yeah, he's not breaking through with Balloon. I think I've already told you why I don't like the Balloon pick in triple draft. There are just too many air counters.
Yep. I think I let that pump live. I let that pump live and I just stack a push.
You're technically speaking up 3 elixir, but like it's about to change the moment P.E.K.K.A arrives at the bridge.
I'm gonna wait for him to play some more shit before I like.
Yep. I'm with you on that one. I think you want to pretty much abuse the magic archer because so far he hasn't shown any card to kill the. Okay, poison, nice. Like, what is his big spell? Lightning or fireball? Oh yeah, he's not getting paid for this next pump. If you play pump after the 1 minute and 15 seconds, you're not getting this cash back. Nice. He doesn't have a ground troop to stop that. He has only air troops. This guy only has air troops. Yeah, I genuinely think your opponent had just a garbage deck. I want you to check his big spell.
Rocket.
You think... Wait, did he just play Rocket?
He played Rocket at the bridge.
Ah, okay. Right.
This guy was UC? Really?
Okay,
Wait, so tell me red flags to avoid. Balloon definitely is one. What else?
I wish I knew
If I get Fireball, I'm always picking Mother Witch or Zappies. Like, that's a guaranteed.
Yes. Because like
Same thing
Fireball...
for arrows. Arrows, I'm always taking...
Dark Goblin.
Yeah, something like that.
I feel like Dark Goblin
What
is...
else are my
I feel like Dark Goblin is good even if your opponent has arrows, because at least you can bait the arrows out by playing Dark Goblins at the bridge. And if your opponent is and if your opponent is playing like something to stop the Dark Goblin at the bridge, at least you don't give them an arrow target. Like you can pretty much play around that. Like your arrows are stupid or something.
I personally think Lava or Gob Giant and Giant are like really bad and risky picks.
I agree with Lava. I disagree with Goblin Giant and Giant. With Giant you can actually make a very good good argument that you can get like a Giant plus double Prince and plus 2 spells. That's pretty much all you want in triple draft.
Okay, RD is definitely a good pick. Gob Giant, I don't fuck with. Gob Giant's just an ass card.
I don't like the X-Bow pick, but you already knew that.
Yep. Mortar, I'm not the biggest fan of. Eagle, I don't like either.
I am a big fan of Mortar in triple draft, but if and only if you didn't get another building choice. Like, if you don't get a building choice, you pick Drill, you pick Mortar, because at least you can stop your opponent's win condition and play micro game. If you...
Yeah, exactly.
If you
Zappies, Musketeers, Skelly Dragons, all the middle stuff I like a lot besides E-Drag and Witch. They're not bad, I just don't like playing them, honestly.
Like, okay,
I don't fuck with Pump at all, I don't like playing Pump.
With Witch, there's a very big caveat, like your opponent is guaranteed to get a big spell, so you just don't pick Witch.
Yeah. Bomb Tower, I don't... Bomb Tower's not bad. Bar Putt, never play. Never choose a Bar Putt.
Nah, always choose a Bar Putt, what are you talking?
And Inferno Tower, I think, is a really risky. Extreme risk.
Yes. In terms of a win condition...
Machine, I don't have an opinion about.
What, Flying Machine?
No, Goblin Machine.
Goblin Machine. I think if you have like If you picked a win condition first, like if you know your win condition, you can play Goblin Machine if it's like with Giant or with Goblin Giant or with Golem. But if you're not certain what you have like ahead, don't pick Goblin Machine.
Okay. Oh, Jed is playing. Interesting. Furnace, Evil Furnace, Skelly Barrel, Evil.
Evo Furnace and Skelly Barrel Evo. I think he copied a deck from CRL. Like I remember someone running this today. I just don't remember who it was.
Oh, what the hell? Does a tornado watch? When?
Unless it's completely different ladder deck. In that case, I don't know.
'17th to 18th April. What's the date today? Oh, okay, tornado's gone. Do I play a game, or are they doing games?
CRL games in 40 seconds. The guys are in the deck cooking stage. And Ta took a game of Surgical Goblin. Bedfast took a game of Sub, that's actually impressive. Adriel took a game of Gabbery, yeah, that's expected. Molite lost a game. First one in the CRL 2026. A set, no, game, single game. He can come back. But like, he lost to a German semi-pro player, so I'm very surprised. Usually this guy is known for like running Klabahound or Golem, so I was like certain that Molite would just 2-0 him. Wait, let me check what exactly they played. Unless my internet disagrees, in that case, like, whatever. Oh, bro! I literally ignored someone in my chat. Fuck.
We've been ignoring.
And, whatever, he's gone. I'm gonna still bring the link. Whatever, I think I'm gonna do that. Yep. Oh, actually Molite was playing Graveyard against Pig's Lightning. I understand why he lost. I still think Mohamed Light had a... Actually no, not really, because Furnace... Like, that's actually a very interesting interaction, because you would expect Furnace to counter Pigs, but it's not. Like, Pigs still get a lot of damage. It's just not a good counter. I've played enough Hog EQ games to know that Furnace does not counter Pigs. You can actually go Pigs same lane and you will still get like 800 damage with Pigs. It's insane. Okay, by the way, I'm watching Surgical Goblin versus Ta. Surgical Goblin bringing a Golem beatdown, holy. Yo, that's actually fascinating. Why are we playing Golem beatdown in CRL? Oi oi oi. Not a good defense. Now that's a good Mighty Miner pressure. He has to play Dark Prince. Ooh, Lumberjack, Sacrificial Lamb. I would have played Dark Prince. Oh, he doesn't play Dark Prince because he wants to have a Dark Prince for the drill. Okay. Okay, Surgical Goblin still got it. Wow, good micro. Good pressure. Yeah, I think Ta has this in the back. Even though it looks good for Sergi, I think Ta has this. Because like Serge will never be allowed to play Golem. Now he plays Golem and right now Ta plays defensive Mighty Miner. Okay, Serge will win this. Serge will win this. As Tai, even though it looks scary, you have to be playing the offensive Mighty Miners in this matchup. If you play defensive Mighty Miners, like, yeah, exactly that will happen. Now you have to pop the ability, and now you have to somehow stop that. Another ability, yeah. One Skelly Drag escapes. That's the story of this matchup. You literally played a very similar matchup against me, so you know how it goes.
What was the matchup again?
Oh, you're not
Golem
watching.
versus-
You're not watching. Ta with a Goblin Drill, Mighty Miner, and Surgical Goblin with a Golem Electro Dragon.
Mighty Miner.
Tesla pulls, finally. Poison and Bomb doesn't hit the Electro Dragon. Yeah. Serge will just win this, because Ta is not fast enough with the counterplay. Ta is still like very mechanically sound on defense, but it's not gonna matter. Like, you have to counterplay the Golem player, you cannot just rely on defense. Yeah, poison on defense. It's not gonna be enough. Serge will just win it. Yeah, and very bad drill on defense. Very bad one. You have to attack at this point of the game. Yep. Yep, good Mighty Miner finally getting some counterplay going. I think it's a bit tad too late. Lumberjack on the tower, GG. Yeah,
I am playing triple of drafts.
triple of drafts.
And I'm just tracking his cycle, I'm not even tracking his elixir.
Okay, bet. Your opponent has a god-awful deck, by the way. Like, what the... Oh, what? Why are we picking X-Bow, by the way? Terra, explain me one thing. Why are we picking X-Bow?
You know what my picks were, Home? Home, do you know what my options were? Expo, E-Golem, and Balloon.
Oh, okay. Honestly, with cards that you have, E-Golem wouldn't be a bad option.
Okay, this guy's also just a god-awful player in general.
He's just not secure with his interactions. He's freezing X-Bow because he fears that it's gonna randomly lock on his tower.
Okay, I mean, I guess.
Bowler in the
I
back.
guess, bro.
I think you have to stack bowlers. He has Inferno Dragon for the... Okay, it locks
I'm a
on the
cheese.
Skeleton Barrel. Okay. I don't like this cheese. I don't like his cheese.
Again, yep.
Unreasonably risky play. Wait, you're even on elixir. Use this as a decoy. Nice. Arrow. Kinda have to, no? We're eating. Okay, if you're eating damage like that, you have to pressure opposite lane. Opposite. Okay, he's not fast enough. Interesting. Yeah, GG.
Fireball arrows take.
Yes. Fireball arrows on tournament standard is 300.
Yeah, I did a couple of like bad judgment calls there, but that's fine, I mean. I'm not really going for a finish in this mode, I'm just playing it just to like...
I think you can easily
Just
get
'cause.
top 10k. Like, easily.
Yeah, probably.
Bro, remember that like most people won't even bother with this mode, so like you will be facing like top 100k people on road to top 10k.
Yep, that's probably true. Ooh, let me take that. Pray he didn't get Mother Witch. Okay, fireball.
Praying that
Okay.
he didn't get Mother Witch, okay. That's an
Praying he
interesting
didn't get
plan.
fireball. Ooh, I don't like these. I'm probably gonna go something like this just to deal with like... Okay.
Let me check the CRL.
I'll go for this for coverage. I'll go for this. I mean,
Bro.
I guess I'll go for this. I don't really like. Okay, there we go. 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 He got fireball. He got fireball. Fuck. I'll take rocket.
Bro, why is Bedfast 12 and 0? Bro, Bedfast is the only player with 12 and 0 score. Even Adriel is 12 and 1. He dropped a game. Bro, okay, Mohamed Light is 1 and 1. He's gonna play in game number 3 against this Kafer Hubi guy.
Okay.
Oh, wait. That's a random, no? Yeah, Adriel has been facing like good players, like top 200-ish players, but not S-tier players. Pedro though? Pedro won 2-0 against Ruben, and that's actually very impressive. Rainbow also with a goated run against Des and John 77. And Bedfast actually, wow, Bedfast 2-0 sub and Bedfast 2-0 Erbace. Like, you know sub, but Erbace is a very good Italian player. I believe like in last year, like he was pretty much dominating like all the Open Cups. Newbie is 5 and 1, that's very good. I remember that Newbie started this tournament very poorly, so good thing that he bounced back.
I think he played his log, if I'm not mistaken.
Bro, what is your opponent's game plan? Like, he revealed every single card except for the win condition.
Oh, so no fireball, perfect.
Yeah, he's playing log freeze.
There's the win condition.
Yep, there's the giant last card.
I'm gonna go for this early, just so I can.
What's your small spell,
up
by
in
the
the
way?
lane.
Is your small spell Zap or Snowball?
Block.
Log. Oh, block.
I said block.
He has log.
I can keep playing this to back and he can never do anything about it.
Yes. But at the same time, yeah, he can pretty much counterplay.
Okay.
Freeze is gone.
Okay.
Nice. Good stuff. He has to play Exi on that, yeah. And he's gonna be late. Yeah, your opponent literally does not have a mini tank, so Battle Ram gets infinite value. His only mini tank is Battle Healer, and I don't think Battle Healer counts as a mini tank. Yep, GG. Light work.
Ah, these guys are shit. What do you know?
Wait, is called Arden and the Arden Toas? I would only assume, no?
Maybe. This tournament is so weird. Oh, Riley saying Riley faced Mugi and Tourist back to back with lower records than him. Then he gets a guy without hands after.
Wait, are you checking his Twitter?
No, he's DMing on the Among Us server.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like his next opponent, I mean, to be fair, Riley has to be okay with that. Like, he has to know that
He is. He
matchmaking.
just finds it weird
Yeah,
that he gets Tourist and Mola and Mohammed and then back to back, and then gets like a fuck ton of randoms.
but like, okay, technically speaking, I get why this happened. Like, he faced Tourist at 3-0, and then he faced the Mugi at 4-0. And then he faced a guy without hands at 4-1. So like, technically speaking, he already faced someone who lost at least once. And his opponent, yeah, he was playing a Golem Beatdown and a Giant Witch.
Your is 4-1 right now. Let's see if he wins this.
I believe he lost to Sergi, no? Yeah, because Surgical
He
Goblin is
did.
5-0.
It's Mortar Bait, Mortar Empress Bait, Mortar Empress Minor Poison versus E-Golem.
Wait, who is he facing?
Manual.
Manuel,
I think he
okay.
just lost.
Okay, can I spectate this game?
Yep,
Would be very
he might have just
kind.
lost. He like lost a whole tower. Okay, I don't think E-Golem is the pick.
I also don't think Egolem is the pick if you, like, okay, Egolem may be a pick if you want to snipe one game, but if you're consistently picking that in CRL, it's not a pick.
Fans playing against Surax.
Who is Sarax? I don't recognize this guy.
I don't know, but fans like losing.
Fan is not having a good tournament. If I recall correctly, he has already 2 losses, right?
I think so. Let me check the
Fan.
ranking.
No,
Let's see what this
Fan,
looks like.
bro, Fan is 2 and 3. He's out of here. He's out of the competition.
Yeah, Muhammad Light 5-0. He has 40 seconds to accept. Or his opponent just forfeited, one of the two.
Mohamed Light is in the game.
Okay, Surgical Goblins top 12, Riley's 15,
Yeah,
Pelican 17.
Surgical Goblin has a match against Ta. That's a big matchup.
Simo's 5-1, which is crazy. He's at 38. Where's
Simos.
Tourist at? Ian 66, Denam's 56.
Wait,
Where's
what do you mean?
Tourist?
What do you mean Ian 66? Tourist has 2 losses. He's gonna be very low.
Hypno 65. Hypno 65. Oh, you now dropped to 84. He's 4-2 now. Wait,
Yeah,
did Tourist win his game?
Let me check Tourist actually.
Jason's 4-1.
Yeah, Tourist is 3 and 2, and he's playing against Samuel Bosotto. Holy. Yeah, if Tourist loses to Samuel Bosotto, I think he's out of the tournament.
What's the score right now?
It's 1-1. It's 1-1, and Basotto. Basotto is playing the minor. Oh, Basotto just won. Yeah, Torres is out of the tournament.
That's unfortunate.
Like, the thing is, most likely 7 and 2 will be a safe score at which you qualify, and there will be a couple of guys that qualify with 6 and 3. But to qualify with 6 and 3, you have to also have a good win rate of your opponents, and you get the good win rate of your opponents by going 5 and 2 and then getting 6 and 3. Like, you have to pretty much have a good run, and Tourist is not having a good run.
Yeah, Balikins against a... No, they play Motorbait, which is very interesting.
Wait, let me check this umgepushed guy that I have in friend list. Okay, he's 3 and 3, yeah, I think umgepushed is also out. Swar's pro... Am I still in the voice? Hello?
Balikin's getting destroyed. Balikin's getting destroyed.
Let me...
Logbait with Marcher and Evil Skarmy versus Motorbait.
Mortarbait has the matchup. I think I already told you why.
Yep, and Balikin's kinda getting rolled.
Yeah, but because all you have to do in this matchup as the Mortarbait player is not even attack.
No, Balikin is the Motorbait player. I don't think you understand.
Why? What? Wait, he should be destroying this guy.
Watch the replay, watch the replay.
I am watching the
Or
game
watch the
and...
game.
I'm watching the game and like his tower is at 1k. Good micro. Yeah, he's not setting up good mortars. Basically,
the game loop for the mortar bait versus a log bait is that you want to play two normal mortars on defense as the defensive mortars to generate the advantage, and then you want to play the Evo mortar as the offensive tool to sell out on your advantage. If you don't get to that rhythm, like the matchup suddenly becomes very difficult. And he wants to save the Barbaro for offense for whatever reason. Oh, because he wants to snipe the stuff at the bridge. Yeah, that makes sense. And now he played a Mortar on offense for whatever reason. You never want to play Mortar on offense, you want to play Evo Mortars on offense. The Mortars belong on defense to basically clean Skarmies and Princesses. Now here comes the Evo Mortar with Rascals as well. Yeah, he's going all in. If he doesn't get it here, he does not get it.
Hold on.
Yeah, GG. Take on. Mohamed Light lost. Wow. That's unexpected. Newbie versus Surge will be interesting. I think if anything I will be watching Ta versus Mugi. That's the most interesting match for now. Ta versus Mugi. Yeah, the Japanese are on it. Bro, Ty's really taking his sweet time choosing a deck. Okay, there we go. Nice, so Tai is playing RG and Mugi is playing the Marcher World Breakers Miner. Yeah, right now Mugi cannot afford to play second bomb tower. He has to play the Bat's Log, yes. I don't hate the wall breakers here. He's gonna get a connection, yeah. Oh. Oh, because he doesn't have ghosts, that's why. I can only assume last cards are the Fireball and Hunter. Instead of a bomb tower, I would have played Magic Archer, okay. Magic Archer on the outside. Oh, that's gonna be difficult to hold. Log as well, yep. Perfect log from Mugi, wow. These wallies are unstoppable. Nice. Marcher can be rescued. Yeah, Mugi is definitely in a good spot. And no king activation. That's just a best spot that Mugi will ever get in this matchup. He has to keep pressing the RG because the plan is very simple. RG is in the back. Good Evo Bats. Hit a Wally. Nice. And Hunter on defense, yep. Everything is Fury so far. I don't like this fish boy. I think it's a waste of tempo. Yep, RG in the back. Skeletons on defense. Barbaro, interesting. I mean, the only card that you cannot waste as the RG player right now is Lumberjack. I mean, not Lumberjack, E-Tiny. If you waste the Spirit and your opponent gets bats, your push is getting cleaned for like 0 elixir. And right now, Ta will get damage on the Both sides actually. Yeah, these wallies were very bad. I think as the Mugi, right now you have to focus only one side. If you keep splitting damage like RG player, you will always lose. The way you win this damage is by splitting the RG player's damage and yourself committing every single resource on one lane. Ability? No ability, interesting. I like this miner. Nice, one wally. No one, okay. The hunter gets a shot. No, it's not. Razor thin matchup. Good wallies. Still good wally. Yep, good bar barrel ability. At this point, as Mugi, you have to start relying on counter pushes more than on the defense. Log? No, bad bomb tower. But that bomb tower loses him the game. March ability? He cycled back, interesting. Like, obviously that's a panic bomb tower. Yep. Yeah, that's a game loss. It has to be game loss. Hunter to predict bats, yes. Thus still is smelling like this game still can be lost, and that's a beautiful micro for Mugi. Wow. Minor on defense? It has to be minor on defense. Okay, minor on offense, no? Okay, Evo Bats, you cannot break through that anymore. But you get one shot. You play Fireball on defense, no? Not even, wow. Yeah, GG. I think Mugi threw that, like, the win was on the table, and the minor gets picked off. Yeah. Definitely winnable for Mugi, but he just slowed down. I mean, not really slowed down, he just played Bomb Tower where he didn't have to. What's my clan wars? Interesting, so not a lot of people are playing, what? Okay. We're like at 4K. I'm gonna play mine later, but for now, let's focus on the competitive Clash Royale. And Stats Royale once again will do fun things. Okay, let's watch Adriel. It's gonna be probably tie break. And he lost, no. Okay. Wait, why is this? What? Oh my god, my screen froze. Okay, OBS, yes. My screen froze. Bro, for how long was it stuck? Let me check it. Bro, it was like stuck for 10 minutes. Yikes, sorry about that. Mohammed Light in 5 and 1, interesting.
Mugi 5 and 1. Yeah, there's a big team of people with 5 and 1. I reckon there's a Monte Carlo way of simulating this, like why is this keep happening, but like there's only 9 players with 6 and 0. And one of them is the guy, the myth, the legend that beat Mohamed Light. Gave her Hubi. Absolute wild performance. Pro Sosa is also not having the tournament of his life. I swear, Swiss stage is so brutal because like after 2 losses, you technically still can qualify, but like the chances are so low that you have to have like the will of fight of the Viking to pretty much come back. And also you have to keep getting good matchups, because like no pro player cares about your mental state, they just wanna win, and they wanna win as much as you, if not more. So everyone like tries their best. And you have like 2 losses. It's basically like impossible. Like the odds are so stacked against you. Still you have to keep trying. CRL. I would say if not for this Swiss format, like the best players would always come out on top, but since like Swiss is the thing, there are opportunities for like big time upsets. Because Swiss does not, like, in a way it does reward consistency. I am a huge advocate that like Swiss is the best tournament format after the round robin, but the amount of people that qualify after Swiss is way too low, and like too many good people are like cut off right after the Swiss stage. Which makes it exciting for a viewer and very stressful for the competitor. I think that was the whole entire point of this system. Preying on the carnal human behaviors. Thrill of winning against all odds. By the way, Mugi and Ta are in the game. Why can't I like get the match? There we go. Okay, we have game 2. It's gonna be Giant Skeleton Bataran from Mugi and Drill. Probably Poison from Ta. So many confetti. Yeah, this match definitely a very popular one. A lot of Mugi fans, 120 almost, and 63 fans of Ta. And actually the knowledge that Wizard sniped this Tesla should copy it to my own games. Very important. No ability. Yep. Bad hand from Ta. And Mugi instantly punishes that. Yo. Such a good punish. With this Giant Skeleton deck, you have to play very opportunistically. And I think that's already an opportunity for Mugi to take a game. Wow, if only he could protect this Mother Witch, it would have been like literally a tower. Yeah. Mugi definitely playing in a very opportunistic way. And it's paying off. Drill, yep. Yep. Ta is sending like the mini all-in and it's just not working out. Actually, I'm gonna judge it just now, because like this drill is getting unreasonable amount of damage. And Lumberjack Evo is dead. Maybe there's a way. Poison always on Wizard. Yeah. You just take no chances. Yeah, you take no chances with the Hero Wizard. Just have to over-defend that. Fartai need to bait something out. I think you low-key play... Yeah, you just eat the Lumberjack and set up the Knight at the bridge. Yep. Oh, that's gonna be a Dark Prince countering the drill. There's literally no point. It doesn't splash. Yep. Poison on Hero Wizard always, but this Hero Wizard will live, that's the thing. Oh my god. Yo, Clutch Tesla. Where do we have Evo Snowball? If Evo Snowball is in Psycho, I think Mugi can Ta can try to sell out. Mugi playing the bridge spam deck, obviously. Goodness, true magic. Poison on Wizard. Yep. Yeah, that has to be Evo Snowball on defense. Wait, that's the game. This Evo Ram was still alive. Yeah, it's game. Mugi takes the game number 2 and equalizes the score with Ta. I think that's what people wanted. We want to see game number 3 in this game. I mean in this match. It's not over by any means, but it's freaking close. Reach the 5. Yep. Subpar defense from Mugi. He's gonna take one goblin shard, but like at this stage of the game it's more than enough. Poison on defense, yeah. You just take these all-4 defense and it's enough. It's way more than enough. One more Vines wins the game. Barbara on defense. Yeah, perfect timing Vines on the offense. Finally it happened. I thought it's gonna happen way more today, but finally we have it. The screen has disappeared. First time in a very long time. But it won't happen again, I won't allow it. Speaking of that, what kind of matchups do we have left? I'm gonna spectate Pedro. Okay, the Pedro's game is over. In fact, are all games over? Okay, where are we stuck here? Molite is playing against Maru. Okay, Infrel. And we're on the last countdown. The Infrel is not having a good time. It's Drill against the Hawk Cycle. I think, in general, Drill has the advantage. But Hawk can make it competitive. I've played this matchup from the Hawk's perspective, and definitely Hawk can make it dangerous. If you play like good enough defense against Drill and focus all your elixir on offense. Okay, game number 3. Pedro will be playing game number 3, interesting. Oh, because he lost game number 1, that figures. And is it Mugi that Tai is facing? Let me check. I think it's Mugi, but I can be wrong. Pro Mugi, okay. So who is the guy that Rambo is facing? Oh, it's Guriko. Okay, I remember this. I'm gonna triple check, but like I'm pretty confident it's Guriko. It is Guriko. Nice. Riley 5-1. There should be somewhere Molite with 5 and 1. Yeah, now on 4 and 2 against Samuel Basotto. Bro, he got cooked with the matchmaking, but honestly, if he wins against Samuel, it's gonna be better for him because Samuel will be carrying the win rates, the opponent win rate, but you have to beat him. "30 seconds. Okay. Da versus Mugi, they hopped very quickly into game number 3. Love to see it. Love to see it because after watching those guys, we're gonna be watching even more Clash Royale nerds. And nerd is not an insult. What is Mugi? Oh, it's Ta, yeah. So Ta most likely will be running the Hyper Bait, like in Hypno Bait. Very old deck, and it's weird to say because this deck came out in 2024. It's literally the deck that has 2 years old. Like it. Okay. So I'm assuming Ta will be trying a Marcher trick. No, he's not. Interesting. And Mugi will be going for MK shenanigans with Spirit Empress to chase a tower. Oh. Oh boy. Wait, is Ta dying to MK? Yo, he is. That's actually huge. That's huge for a Mugi because this matchup is not good for him. He has to play this in an opportunistic way, and he is.
Out of my way.
Yeah. There's a cannon, very light one at that. I don't think it's enough because Ice Spirit is always there. I think you have to play Go. I don't blame Mugi for playing like that. You just don't want to introduce any risk in your game plan. Yeah, because if you play Spirit Empress or Royal Ghost, you pretty much allow yourself to be absolutely spanked. With Fireball, there's no risk. I don't like that. I would have preferred seeing Ghost, but maybe his idea is that he's gonna play ability. Okay, so that was the ability the whole time. Beautiful ability, but it does not get him to the tower. Mugi actually not playing this matchup bad at all. Finding the opportunities. Right now, obviously, he has to recognize that the left side tower does not matter, and he just min-maxes that, and he has to focus on the right side tower, and he does. Make a Golden Knight to predict what, I don't know what. Very good Mega Minion.
Zap on Magic Archer should come down promptly. I think it's gonna come on the Magic Archer. You cannot save the Zap for defense. It's just not a game plan. Yeah, this Magic Archer is generating too much value. There's the Zap. Yeah. 558, it's 3 fireballs. It's, I believe, 2 fireballs and 3 zaps. Yeah, it's 2 fireballs and 3 zaps. Or, in a elegant way, it's gonna be a bit of a Mega Minion damage when Ta plays the Magic Archer behind the tower. He has to eat this. Yeah, that's a very difficult position to play from Ta. He just got skill checked and first played by MK. That's literally what this game comes down to. This Marcher is dead if Mookie decides to. He doesn't have to decide, but he can at all times. He gets a fireball down and Ta is not fast enough. Good zap. Yeah, that's a beautiful micro from Moogie, spending close to no elixir on this evil barrel. And at this point I would cheese this cannon. I would cheese this cannon and play Ram Rider. That would be my game plan. Yep. And here it comes, Ram Rider that has to be played by a very high cannon. No zap on the goblins, interesting. Spirit Empress will be kited back. Yep. And Moogie will just cycle 2 fireballs. Yep, Golden Knight behind the tower, Empress on here. 1 more card and Fireball is in cycle. Okay, 1 more card and Fireball is in cycle. GG. Yep. Good match. Frick, I keep forgetting about that. Sorry about that, it shouldn't be doing that. Now we're back. I think we're gonna jump to the Pedro versus Rainbow. That's also interesting match to watch. Rainbow at the top of the screen, Pedro at the bottom, going for Giant Graveyard. We've been seeing a lot of MKs this CRL and I'm not sure why. And third shot goes into the puppet. I think Pedro has a pleasant matchup with a bowler. Interesting ability. Okay, yeah, you have to play the snowball against the hog. Yep. Yeah, even though the bowler is not a hard counter against the hog, like technically speaking, if you play a bowler on one lane, you cannot go hog there. And if a hog player has only one lane with a damage, that's just a no-brainer for a bowler player. He just can cycle bowler on the strong lane without any good punishment, because if you counterplay on the opposite lane, you're wasting elixir, and at which point your opponent can go for the big giant graveyard downhill push. And if you're playing into bowler, then you're playing into bowler. He's gonna go for even bigger giant graveyard push. That's just a lose-lose scenario. Obviously going for the opposite lane will be better, but you still give up so much tempo for potentially 1 or 0 hits. Cal suffers CGW. And Cal sub with Hyper Bait. Very good Goblin Barrel. This has to be arrowed. This has to be arrowed. Oh, Cal sub just wins. GG. Is it Diego B? It is Diego B, wow. So he's still competing against Anaban. Bro, that's the battle of OGs, no? Like, back in the day, both of these guys were literally competing on the highest level. Right now they kinda got forgotten. Yeah, and Diego B taking the game with, I would say, very pleasant matchup. You have Delivery and Evocan against Pigs. I don't think you have... Oh, you have to save Delivery for Flying Machine, that makes sense. That's what makes this matchup
playable-ish. That's why, like, even though you wasted Fireball and you expect your opponent to punish you in game 2 with the recruits, you have to be having Delivery at the ready, because Delivery plus Fire Spirit can kill the Flying Machine, and Delivery alone can stall the Flying Machine for long enough for you to figure out the answer to that. Or for everything else to pretty much just die. That's why Delivery is so lethal against Recruits decks, and Recruits crash out when they see Delivery on ladder. Lucas Loon. Who is this guy? Okay, new round. Wait, that's gonna be a new match, no? Let's check rankings. We have Bedfast with... that's disgusting. Bedfast haven't dropped a single game. Bro, Bedfast... either he's paying these guys or I don't know, like 14-0, that's actually insane. 14-0. The also Kaver Kubi, the guy who beat Mohamed Light, is 7-0. So like, I guess respect. Mohamed Light is back at it with 6-1. In fact, a lot of people are 6-1. Wait, didn't Ta lose? What? Yeah, Ta just lost to Mugi. Oh, maybe Ta was on an undefeated run. Maybe that's what happened. Ta was 6-0 and Mugi was like 5-1. Mugi. Here we go. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. So Ta was 6-0. Well, was about to be 7-0 as well. Oh, Ta beat Surgical Goblin. Okay, that makes sense. Surgical Goblin also, besides Ta, undefeated, beating Nubi, beating Titan, beating Furken, and beating Yanaon. Yeah, that figures a lot. Let me check the matches for our Polish pro players. Titan is 5-2, so he's still in the running, and Infrill is 5-2 as well. Yeah, both of the guys definitely can make it. I'm gonna look at exact matchups, not rankings, matches. We're facing Dark with Titan and Infrill. We're facing Sophia. Yeah, I don't know these guys. I'm gonna watch Titan and try to see what kind of matchups do we have for top players. Bedfast will be facing Elmo Lejas. Okay, Hubi will be facing Pedro, interesting. Molite with Zufi, interesting matchup. Oh, Ta will be facing Tanjiro. I would love to see that, but like, not really at the same time. Tanjiro is probably chasing this tournament anyway. Obi Sambelikin, Submortar, Edgiel Rainbow. Basoto is at 6-1, so oh yeah, Basoto beat Tourist, yeah. Mugi versus Surgical Goblin, that's also very interesting. Celestia Vow versus Troy. Riley versus Eric, Coach. That's a fun one. I don't think it's a big one, but it's a fun one. Mateja versus Ian 77, that's also a big match. Guriko, okay, whatever. Vitor versus Batan. Adnan versus Rakan. A lot of N. Yeah, and Titan is just either something bugged out with my website or... okay, yeah, there was a bug. Not that. Titan. Okay, yeah. So he already accepted the match and he's waiting for the adversary. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do. Oh, they're in the game. Okay. 2 rounds more to go. This tournament have been taking so long, and at last it's gonna be over soon. I mean, it's not gonna be over for the competitors because they'll have like the second day of Sunday, but I will get some sleep, so that's what counts. Titan starting with Furnace Zap, so most likely MK Ram Rider. I would expect MK go here, and there it comes. Yep. In Dark, Goblin Cage and Valk, so Lava Lightning, no? There's the Mega Minion, there's the guards, yep, Lava Lightning. Spirit Empress, very bad punish for Titan. Very bad punish. Yeah, I don't even like these arrows. I think Dark could have eaten the goblins and went for the Lava Hound himself. Unless he didn't like his hand, in which case you just play the arrows, play turtle, defensive, and have no fun in-game at all whatsoever. The big advantage for Dark is that late game wise, he's gonna always have the lightning, which is like the advantage in spell cycling, and he will be having this DD cage to eat the Ram Riders. And that's very nice interaction. Okay, with this Lava Hound you have to smell a blood in the water. Yep, and here comes the MK. Very good Mega Knight from Titan. Very good Empress. Basically smelling blood in the water, going for it. And right now, oh, you wasted Empress. Ooh. Yeah, that's gonna be a rough defense for Titan. He has to get a good zap, and after that he has to clear the bulk. No zap? Fireball instead, okay. Arrows predicted. The goblins. But they still kite. Wow, good defense from Titan. Good defense without Furnace and without Empress. I think you don't even play Furnace in the back. Like, if you play Furnace, you cannot play anything else. If you play Furnace, you have to go in. Like, I think you have to go in same lane. I don't like this goes because your opponent has Evo Valk and he will play Evo Valk same lane. And your opponent will play Lightning. It's another thing. Everything is dead here. And the Evo Valk comes down. Yeah, I just don't like this sequence from Titan. He threw the game for no reason. Yeah, this game shouldn't have been this close. Right now, I think Titan is still winning because the time is on his side, but this game should not have been this close. Yep, lava on the bridge and your opponent will lightning as soon as the tower crosses 285. You have to all in, and you have to all in now. Yep, good fireball. And that's GG, nice. Oh, because you force out lightning on defense. Yeah, I actually agree with this call. Even if lightning landed, I think Ram Rider takes it anyway. That's just a very uncomfortable position for a lava player, and Titan made it way closer than it should have supposed to be. Chelsea versus Manchester United, yes. Unfortunately, Google still thinks I'm the Chelsea fan. Let's see, Infrel. Still not in the game anymore. Are we? Okay, Infro ended his games. OP Sam versus Sound Belican, let's watch that. OP Sam with Lava Hound, and he's winning. Oh, and Belican actually has the matchup, but he's losing. He's losing to Lava Hound with Goblin Hut Hero Wiz. Yeah, very bad. OP Sam just takes the game. I think it had to be nerfs, because in terms of matchup, I've played this Lava Empress, like, oh, it was Lava Loon. It was Lava Loon, it was even worse. With Lava Empress, at least you have some play. With Lava Loon, it's literally unwinnable.
Yeah, it had to be nerfs from Sam Belkin. Riley versus Eric. Can we even spectate that? We cannot. It is what it is. Let's watch Adriel Rainbow. I think it's still ongoing, and it is. Okay. Rainbow with a very consistent drill deck, and Adriel going for some loon action. Yeah, this loon won't get kited, so you have to play loon and you have to play the ability. Beautiful sequence from Adriel. But you have to get miners on the tower. Another... the lineup? There's no lineup. There's no lineup. Rainbow takes game number 1. That's insane. Yeah, this tornado was a very good attempt. Whew. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Ba-ba-da-da-da-boom. Ba-ba-da-da-bum-bum. Boom, ba-dum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Boom, ba-ba-dum. Down, 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 down. Yep. Games have ended. We started another 2 minutes. I really don't know what to do in this downtime. Usually I would just play a ladder game in between these games, but like the time is too short to play a ladder game, because like if you want to play a game, you want to have at least 5 minutes of a buffer, and you just don't get 5 minutes, you get 2. If you play ladder game, you can potentially miss the entire game of the match that you desire to watch, and it's just not a viable strategy. You'd rather watch the game instead of playing ladder. Obviously matchups did not change. Ta will be facing Tanjiro. Oh my god, it's gonna be a beatdown, and Ta already has 1 game in the bag. Actually, I'm interested why is Tanjiro 6-1 in the first place. Let's see. Tanjiro battles. Yep, so he got owned in the first round by Chris, and then he went undefeated. That's very interesting. I would expect something went completely differently. Oh, okay, it makes sense. So he basically lost the first game, and then he got like free matchmaking. He won the game against this guy, King Elijah. I bet he's not like a complete noob. FGAP, he's been there. Yeah, he's been facing only bad players, Tanjiro. That's why I didn't even notice him. That makes a lot of sense in hindsight. Oh, Betfast finally dropped the game. Wow. Took him long enough. Took him long enough to drop a game. Okay. Bow, ba-da, bow. Bow, ba-da, bow.
Let's watch Surgical Goblin vs. Smoogie. I think that's gonna be interesting. We have a Surgical Goblin bringing a Surgical Bait, and by that I mean Mortar Bait. That's obviously Mortar. And on the opposite side, Moogie bringing in RG. Both guys are bringing their main decks to the table, and from what I know, it's gonna be Surgical with the matchup. Usually Mortar Bait deals very well with the RG. As the RG you have to be like an autistic kid that doesn't see a threat. You just kite the Mortar with like Electro Spirit and stuff, and then you play RG on the opposite lane and basically try to be winning. That's a very cute prediction from Surgical, trying to cheese the goblins, and it's just not gonna happen. Moogie is too fast. This Lumberjack will get one hit, and no more. So far so good. Obviously you don't want to overspend on this Lumberjack, as Surgical Goblin. Usually Mortar Bait decks are very cheap, but not this one. This one is a very expensive one, and you want to pretty much try to control the pace with like your big chunky cards. It is gonna be Moogie that's gonna be in charge of microing. Surgical throws a minion horde at the bridge, tries to get something done, and he will get a Mortar Log for his efforts, but right now the Evo RG goes on the bridge, no? Like, maybe Moogie is scared of Rascals, and that's a valid thing of which you have to be scared of. Okay. Yeah, right now he's not scared, and I think Surgical just threw. You have to play Rascals into that. This Evo Jack will absolutely cook the tower of the Surge. Although the minion horde, I don't know, like the Moogie doesn't... Oh, these goblins tanked for the minions. Okay, this matchup will be way closer than it should have been. I think Moogie should be like completely winning, no questions asked. But right now it's gonna be pretty much game on. I think Moogie equalized... No, wait. Surge equalized with this like stupid counter push. I'm gonna call it stupid because it was. I don't think Surge was hoping to get anything done here, and Evo Minion Horde will definitely be a nuisance. Since the Hunter cannot reliably kill it, you have to have a Fireball against Evo Minion Horde. The Fisherman will be always on the can card, and Surgical the Goblin knows that, so he plays the Hero Goblins. Very good response. The can card is dead in its tracks, but it's gonna bring a Hunter behind it while it's at it. That's a very bad RG. I think it had to be played because you didn't want to allow anything to connect. But right now this minion horde is dead in its tracks, and the miner has to be picked off, and it is. So far Moogie is actually playing it real well. I've said that it is most likely the matchup for Sergi. I'm not sure it's the case anymore because of the Lumberjack actually. Lumberjack is an X factor that can pose a lot of troubles. But other than that, yeah, I think Surgical is playing not enough Rascals. You have to play more Rascals in this matchup. That's a very good miner. And right now, yeah, very good Hunter on the Moogie side. And right now, I think as a Moogie, you don't even play offense. Oh, but you can. Barbaro, Hero, very strong play. Now you get a Fireball here, and the Mortar is dead in his tracks. I think you play Defensive Hunter, you cannot die. Yep, Defensive Hunter, you cannot die. There's a Goblins to pick off a Miner, and you play one more Fireball and you win. Yeah, Moogie, absolute masterclass. Definitely not his matchup, but he got it. And he got it like it was nothing. Something McClan, most likely trades, yep. Let's see if we can catch more matches. Mohamed Light obviously playing. Let's see Taha versus Tanjiro. I want to see how Tanjiro is getting obliterated. Okay, this match is long gone. We won't be seeing that. Apparently Mohamed Light is still playing. Let's cue this game. And Mohamed Light is bringing in a Hog Lightning. He's gonna be facing the MK Empress. Definitely a good matchup for Molite, since you have the Building versus the Ram Rider. And you have the Lightning against the Empress. And you have the Mighty Miner against the MK. It's like the Hog player's wet dream. Mighty Miner's ability. Yep. Molite is just so clean on defense. Just gotta love to see it. What do we else have here? Maybe Rainbow versus Adriel. Is it over? It is over. Okay. Apparently Sab is playing against Mortar still. Not sure if I want to spectate that. Nice. Let's go. By the way, how is Pushed going? I haven't checked on him in a long time. Oh, not active battles, just battles. Pushed. 3 and 4. Yeah, this guy is out, but I think he's just taking his reps, mastering the craft. Honestly, I cannot blame the guy. It's his first CRL. He's trying his best. He actually lost to Trainer Rain, he lost to Coco's, like a very bad start, but he was against good players. Then he faced a couple of... I don't recognize these guys, but he won. Then he lost to Paradox Li, who I recognize from TV Royale, but I have no clue what he's playing on day-to-day basis. Then he lost to Faith, I believe it's a Turkish pro player. And this guy I do not recognize at all, and he's right now 1-1 against him. Oh, everything I was showing was on the PC, so you didn't see it. I have to make sure to get ready my scenes on the next stream, so I can like actually switch the screens between the laptop and the phone screen. Right now you can only see the phone screen. What I'm looking at. That's being said. We're waiting for the game trees. I forgot I cannot do that. It's okay. New game number 3. Morten is 1-1 against this guy. OP Sam and Sam Balakin are 1-1. Surgical Goblin and Mugi are 1-1. Beautiful to see. Riley and Eric is 1-1. That's very interesting because Riley is a competitor and Eric is a coach. So very interesting to see those two duke it out. Vitor is against Batan, yes. Guriko versus Michael, I don't recognize this guy unfortunately. There are a lot of new faces, and I think that's gonna be the case for tomorrow as well, as like a lot of guys that I don't recognize normally from scene are very high, and they have been like knocking down the good guys. Retired, unfortunately, his flawless run is over. He was having a 4-0 run, but right now I believe I see he's 5-2 and fighting with Gabbery on his last life. Like I've said, with Swiss, no matter what's your score, you will be playing 9 rounds regardless. But if you want to qualify to tomorrow, you want to have 7-2 or better score. So technically speaking, if you're at 5-2 and you're on the final game like 1-1, if you lose, you're technically out of the tournament. Unless you get very lucky on tiebreakers, and 6-3 will be enough. But most often than not, you don't want to rely on that. You just want to secure your spot with 7-2 elegant score and win the next game. Infril 5-2. I believe Titan will be 5-2 as well. Titan actually ended, so let's search for him here. Are we searching? That's weird. Oh, because it's not rankings. Yeah. Here. Titan is 6-2. Okay, so for the next game, I think we're gonna be spectating Titan because it's gonna be legit the qualification match. Yeah, that's gonna be very exciting. For now, I think I'm gonna please myself with some Surgical Goblin versus Mugi, and after that, we're gonna check if Infril made it to 6-2 as well. Sergi still has time, about 3 minutes to respond. Oh, they're playing, okay. We're definitely going in here. Let's see. We're the best players in the world. Okay, maybe not the best, but like one of the best to duke it out. Surgical Goblin at the bottom of your screen, Mugi at the top, and it really looks like we're gonna be having a mirror matchup. With both players running the running the Pig's cycle. That Berserker is a violent one. It's gonna give Mugi so much damage. Down to 25-70 against 25-34, so the matchup is officially tied up. From this position, I just believe the better player wins. Unless Mugi pulls out the Monk, that's a huge power imbalance, and I don't think it's a good pick in this matchup. Like, sure, it's gonna pretty much guarantee Mugi a good trades at the bridge, but past that, it's gonna be pretty much useless, and you cannot click the ability here. Surgical is just hoping that it's gonna be an ability as it would have activated King Tower. I don't think it's gonna be the case. Surgical definitely has way more aggressive deck, and in this matchup I prefer aggressive decks more. It's a very good ability from Mugi though. Getting the Berserker to tank for the Ghost. Yeah, Mugi for now is winning, but just prefer Surgical Goblin's deck. It has faster cycle, it has more violent opportunities to potentially go for it, and right now I think Mugi doing a good job, correct thing of like sacrificing the tower to get one back on his own. He's not gonna get one back, so right now Surgical Goblin actually in a commanding lead against Mugi. Wait, I think Mugi is losing this matchup. This tower trade just wasn't it. And you don't have, you have Fireball. It's like, yeah, it's now. Oh. Mugi wanted to deflect the Fireball with the Monk, but it just was too out of range. Smart play of bringing this back by Mugi, but it just did not work out. Monk getting for some good damage, and I think this Fireball is just overkill. Like, you can defend that, sure thing, but if there's like a sliver of chance that you're giving to Mugi, that's the exact sliver of chance you should be giving. Yeah, Surgical Goblin actually beating Mugi. Big time win for veteran Clash player who I believe is gonna be sitting at 7-1. Yeah, that's a big win for Sergi, I think. With that win, he kinda guarantees himself a spot in competition tomorrow in the group stage. Yeah, he's 7-1 and Mugi will be dropping to a 6-2 contention. Very wild stuff. Also, Pedro is 8-0. That's super cool to see. Pedro with 8-0. El Molejas beating Bedfast in a match, which is also an upset. And we're supposed to check Infril, right? Infril is 5-2. He's still playing, so let's catch this guy. Infril is 1-1, and that's pretty much his elimination game, and he's looking so hot right here. Yeah, he has to just play defense, make sure he doesn't die to MK, and for as long that happens, like, he's gonna be fine. Ability? No ability from... okay, now ability. And right now this game looks like it cannot be lost. You just spam both sides and your opponent does not have resources to defend. That's GG. Beautiful stuff from Intro. 6-2 as well. Fighting till the very end for this qualification, and right now the most important match in front, both Infril and Titan. Gotta love to see it. You gotta love to see it. We have still 17 battles active. Apparently OP Sam is duking it out against Sam Belikin, and we're gonna be all for that. Yep. "30 seconds left. Sam Belikin bringing in a 3 ladies to the table. That's a wild pick. I don't think I've seen 3 Musketeers. I don't know when I've seen 3 Musketeers last time in competitive, but just a wild pick. Freeze will freeze everything, but the can card is on the tower, so OP Sam will bring it back. Yeah, that just... if you cannot play the 3 Musketeers, unfortunately, no matter how they're strong, if you cannot play a card, it's not gonna bring any value, and 3 Musketeers is a hella expensive card. Sucks to see it. Sam Belikin dropping to the OP Sam, and I reckon he's gonna be Belikin in 6-2 club as well. While OP Sam jumps to 7-1 and pretty much logs his way into a day 2. That's just beautiful stuff. Check if we have like any other... okay, we have 2 games left, and both of these are like not that important. I mean, one of them I guess is at 5-2, because one of these guys will be competing in this 6-2 cluster, but the 4-3 game kinda... both of these guys know they're only playing for honor, because from 4-3 you won't be having strong enough tiebreaker to actually qualify. I don't think that's the case. Let's check the rankings at least. If you're looking at the top 64, for now, top 64 is 6-2. Yeah. So a lot of people from 6-2 group will be competing for the 6-3 spot, and I wonder how big of a... oh, 6-2 is not that big. I think I think 6 and 3 will be giving the qualification, but it's gonna be like razor thin. It's gonna be like maybe 6 spots. After that, it's gonna be like 7 and 2s all the way. And we have the final matches. El Molejas obviously will be playing against Pedro, as both of those have 8 and 0. Mohamed Light will be playing against Rainbow. Bedfast will be playing against Sandbox. Yes, he will. I'm cheering for Sandbox to win. Like, both of these guys have the day 2 secured. But hell, it's gonna be a fun one to watch. And I just want the Sandbox to win. Ta will be facing Sub. Morten will be facing Batan. Batan actually with a very good run in 7-1. OP Sam versus Das. Ian77 versus Guriko. Surgical Goblin versus Samuel Basotto. Asa versus Sesha Val. Riley versus this Rafael Nadal. I don't know who this guy is, but he's 7-1, so huge respect. Kafer Hubi actually is 7-1 right now, and he's gonna be facing Rakan. Rakan usually does not participate in competitive, but like, he just decided, it's my year, baby, and he goes for it. Absolute legend. Ladder legend already, now he wants to play competitive CR. Lucas versus, unfortunately I don't know this guy, but apparently he's from Italy. Sosa versus Ali, Nubi versus Grow. I don't know who Grow is. Like, there's gonna be a huge chunk of players with 6 and 2. There's gonna be Hypno. I've seen a Ruben somewhere there. Like, there's gonna be so many good players competing for this last win, and it's gonna be... You won't be seeing it out here. Unfortunately, you can only show one game at a time, and I think it's gonna be only fitting. I wish I could be showing you the highest guys. I wish I could see like the matchup Ta versus Sub or Mohamed Light versus Rainbow, but I think I have to stick with Titan. I have to cheer for the local guys. The Polish representation has to bring someone into CRL this year, and if not Titan, then Intril. If not Intril, then who? These guys have the biggest chance, and I think from Poland they only have a chance for now. Titan already accepted, he's ready. He's ready for the job. Let's go. He's ready to duke it out right here, right now in the arena, and we're all for that. Just don't bring X-Bow and you'll be fine. In the Soap Sea. Going against Titan in the game 1. We will be having Skeleton Dragons and Log from Titan. I would assume it's gonna be either Mortar Bait or the very new RG with the Firecracker, with the Goblin Cage, with the Lightning. There's the Firecracker, so we will be seeing the RG. Arrows come in kind. And we have the Fisherman to activate the King Tower, so it's gonna be actually a variant. I was literally about to say, this RG deck is recently very popular as people got fed of playing Fisherman in RG and decided to try something new. But apparently Titan will stick with playing RG anyway. Oh, it's a double. It's a double anti-air RG, so you can afford to run something lighter. You don't have to run Hunter in RG, if you have two anti-air. In this case, you just run Skeleton Dragons and Firecracker. That's smart. Mist Log will get Rage on the tower, and right now, yeah, Titan has to micro against this Battle Ram. Monk comes down in time, but it's gonna be the Monk at 0 right now. If I were Soxy, I would already try to smell some blood in the water. Maybe he's gonna play, yeah, he's gonna play Dark Prince to charge on this Monk, and he's gonna most likely try to play something nasty at the bridge. Or not, no, this Dark Prince is too low on health. If the Monk didn't get a third hit, I reckon we would see the Giant Skeleton at the bridge. We see the Roll Giant now, and here Wizard should come down very promptly, and it does. Very good micro from Soxy, and even better from Titan, stopping the Battle in its tracks, stopping the Lumberjack in its tracks, and this Monk has not been good. Right now, I don't think Titan can go in. He's gonna do it anyway, but I don't think that was a good push. Right now, he's gonna get like 3 hits, and after that he'll have to face the repercussions of this push. Yep, there's no Electro Spirit to stop that, and right now this Lumberjack will pose a serious trouble. Unless it disappears. Okay, it disappeared. Yo, this Lumberjack did not connect to the tower. That's very huge for Titan, as right now he's gonna just sit on his comfortable damage lead, and he's just 1 RG at the bridge away from winning pretty much. He's gonna still play it passively though, I don't hate it. You just cannot play this matchup too passively, because your opponent will play Vines on offense, and you have to be ready for that. This position calls for a log, and it does. This Battle Ram will connect, and you have to be ready for that. And Titan actually loses. He loses because he didn't understand that his opponent was supposed to be playing all offense, and you only have to survive one more timing. Tragic way to go out, as this was a game 1 for Titan. Let's see if Intro is in the game. And he's actually up against Sam Belikin. They will be duking it out, and whoever wins will be going to the day 2, and whoever loses will be either put in a very violent tiebreakers or will be straight up eliminated. Sam Belikin running the lava, and Intro with a very good matchup of Mortar Bait. The traditional wisdom tells you that if you have Mortar Bait in this scenario, you cannot lose. You cannot lose. This fireball is too aggressive. You play Mortar at the bridge. You don't play Mortar at the bridge apparently. And Intro is like playing too passively in my opinion. You have to be more aggressive, and arrowing these lava pups, even though it sounds good on the surface, I feel like you'd rather get these pigs as the counter pushing tool. There's the Mortar. Right now you have to be aggressive, and Sandbolikin does not have a ground troops. He has to play the Tombstone defense, and Mother Witch will just feast on that. Miner is going ham in the back, and one more hit and 1 more arrows will pretty much finish the job. Now arrows deal 93 and Miner does like 49 per hit. So 3 Miner hits or Miner plus arrows. Miner gets a hit and arrows will finish it off. Beautiful stuff from Intro. So Intro getting one up, 1 down. Titan will have to bounce back in a very close match against his adversary, which I feel like should have been won. There was just only 1 timing you have to hold, and that's just brutal to go out that way, because obviously you've been playing for 4 hours already. You might as well just over defend 1 more interaction, and Titan was just too afraid to doing so. I got weirdly disconnected, but I think it should be fine. Yes, it is fine. That's just Discord being freaky. Mohamed Light vs Rainbow. Let's cue this match next. Obviously, we're talking about Mohamed Light here, so most likely we're gonna be seeing a 5-minute game, and we do. Poison comes down, Vines come down. It's so razor thin, but Mohamed Light snatches the win out of the jaws of victory. And honestly, that was a brilliant save from Molite, as his last card was the graveyard. His last card was the graveyard, and had he played it against the Mother Witch, like, that's an instant Mother Witch to basically get you a monstrous counter push. So Mohamed Light pretty much saving the day by not playing a win condition, playing only defense and spell cycling your opponent. That's actually a beautiful way of playing this matchup, because that's the only way. And he gets it, like he always does. Mohamed Light. What else can I say? I don't think there are any more games that we can consider interesting, so we're gonna just sit it out and wait for games number 2. Let's play Droid vs Osama. Okay, this game has ended, so we won't be seeing that. "76 battles, I don't think that's the case. We're having 0 battles. We're gonna be getting matches very soon. Obviously, you already know the matches. Is that when are we gonna get the preparation phase? Bum, ba, ba, bum. And there it is. Also, Pedro is making a run for the 9-0. That's gonna be very nice tournament win from Pedro if he does that, and honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he does. He's so good. Mohamed Light many times said that, mechanically speaking, if not him, then Pedro is the best player in the world, and it's just so nice to see their small rivalry. Mohamed Light dropping today a game. If he did not drop a game, Mohamed Light most likely will be playing against Pedro for that win. But he dropped against Kaver Hubi, who right now I believe is 7-1, facing Rakan. Yes, right here. And Ian77 is playing against Guriko. Guriko taking the first game. That's actually very surprising. I know that a lot of American fans are just straight up cheering for Ian because, like, after all, he's from USA and stuff like that. But like, Guriko is so talented. Like, in 2024, there was only 8 players that qualified to World Finals, so the competition was very sharp and, like, very razor thin, and Guriko made it last second to the World Finals. He got outed in the first round. He got 8th place, but he got it there eventually. So you gotta give a credit for this guy. If not Guriko, the next closest guy, I believe, on points was Adriel, who did not qualify, which was super sad for me because I'm a huge Adriel fan. And second guy was actually Infril, so we would have had a Polish accent in 2024 if not for the Guriko and his clutch performance against Infril. That was a very close monthly final. I remember watching it like 1.5 years ago by this point. Time flies by so quickly. It was also in a weird meta, and usually when the meta is weird, Infril kind of thrives in that. So that was also a kind of an opportunistic play from intro, but you kinda have to take what's given to you. That's exact same way that OP Sam got into 2025 World Finals. You don't want, you, like, obviously you have to make sure that your skills are diverse and you want to, like, extend your reach of potential, but at the same time you have to make sure that if the circumstances are favorable to you, you take the opportunity with both hands, choke it and never let it go. And that's almost what happened to the intro in 2024. But we're in 2026 and that's first month, so every single player has the opportunity to make a name for themselves, and one of those is obviously Titan, a Polish pro player who is fighting for his life against Soxy. First game was RG versus the Bridge Spam, and right now we have the Raw Hogs versus Goblin Drill with a Bomber and Bomb Tower. Definitely a good deck pick for Titan. Definitely what you want to see. And Soxy on the opposite side, I would assume, is gonna be this Fireball bait-ish deck with Lightning and Log. We've seen it before today. I don't know who was playing it, but we've seen this deck, maybe some kind of a local meta. And the cannon card comes down, yes. I believe last card has to be a mini tank and mini tank or guards and lightning. I'm gonna actually look up this deck afterwards because I have not seen this on ladder. Maybe it's a grand challenge deck. We'll see. And Evo Goblin Cage to stop the Hero Knight in its tracks. I believe it was to stop the ability, and very bad Evo Snowball, unfortunately. It's not gonna bring any goblins on the tower, as the goblins cannot attack the tower if they're dead. And in fact, the last cards will be guards instead of a mini tank, my bad. And the last card will be a lightning. This deck, like I said, I've seen it today. Not sure who was playing it, but maybe it's some kind of a mini meta of this Swiss stage. The knight goes up at the bridge, smelling a blood in the water. The ability has not been played just yet, and I don't think it's gonna be used at all. Skeleton Dragons will clean up everything, and Titan will have to reset for another defense. Far Tiny, there it is. Bomb Tower in play, and right now these Skeleton Dragons have to be kited by the knight, and there they go. Goblin Drill should come down, and actually Soxy will be playing last card in the Fireball. Very good Evo Drill right now, getting copious amounts of damage, 359 remaining on the tower. There should come the poison on defense, and it does. Bomb Tower, definitely a clutch factor of this game. If not for the Bomb Tower, these defenses for Titan wouldn't be so easy. He has Bomber and Bomb Tower, pretty much responses for days, I would say. And the Knight to delay the bomb. A beautiful play from Polish Phenom. Drill Poison, Log on the perfect timing for Soxy to not allow any hits, trying to prevent his game for as long as physically possible. Bomb Tower and Bomber will try to make it as inconvenient as is physically possible, and the last poison should come down, as both Titan and Soxy know that this is going to the game number 3. In the meantime, we're gonna try to catch the Infrel in the game, and he's still in the game against Sandbell. Okay, he's not. He's not.
Infril is 7-2. We even missed it. Infril 2-0 St. Belikin. In the first game it was Mortar Bait versus Lava Hound, very good matchup. And in second it was a Hyper Bait. Actually, yeah, it counts as Hyper Bait. With Golem Demolisher and Magic Archer. Against a Splash Yard with Rascals and Evil Snowball. So both guys bringing a very weird decks to the play, and Infril coming out on top. Very good stuff. Very good stuff. And Infril will be here with us on day 2. We'll be spectating his group stage. And Titan, for now, will have to focus on winning the game number 3. Let's watch Pedro versus this guy, but apparently it's already over. And it is. And apparently Riley cooked. Let me see that. Not battles. Yes. Riley actually went 8-1. Yes, I absolutely agree. Riley actually got an 8-1. Do I care about that? Not. I think Tourist finished very low. Are the games already up? I don't think they should be. Unless I missed something. Yeah, the games are not up just yet. Surgical Goblin also cooking this tournament. 7-2 against very stacked field. He lost to Samuel Basotto, but like, so be it. Let's give this old man a break. Surgical Goblin with 7-2, beautiful performance. He's gonna be playing in the group stage tomorrow as well. Mohamed Light still in the game against Rainbow. Kinda expected that's gonna be competitive game, but you would expect Mohamed Light to 2-0, so that's kinda surprising. Yeah, he won against a hard counter in this Giant Skeleton Battleram Bridge spam against Graveyard, but like Rainbow had Mother Witch, so very good snipe from Rainbow. And then Rainbow was playing this Mega Knight Ram Rider Empress deck against Minor Marcher Wallbreakers, and apparently Mohamed Light had to mess something up as he just lost the game. I wasn't looking at that, but apparently Rainbow found a way to break through. That being said, we're gonna be watching Titan for his last game today, and hopefully a winning one, as 7-2 will be a very safe spot for players to be at if they want to see the light of the tunnel tomorrow. Well, we're gonna be seeing these players competing in a very violent group stages. Full round robin, single round robin, mind you, where only 2 first spots will give you a qualification to the ever so glorious monthly finals.
We'll see how things fare. We're a couple of seconds from a round start, and soon our players will be able to start the game number 3. Titan definitely taking his time to pick a deck. As this is a clutch game, you either win or lose, there's nothing here in between, and only victory brings you the chance to compete for the group stage and run in CRL April monthly finals. Tomorrow will be brutal as well. We'll enter with 64 people and we're gonna go down back to 16, so pretty much 3 people out of 4 will get eliminated and only 1 will advance. Once again, for competitive spirit, these formats were not meant for someone who cannot handle stress, and these guys know it. They have to be very strong mentally to not get tilted after a loss, to be able to bring it back and basically make it do with what they have. I'm wondering if the match is already there, but just website is bugging. It's not the case this time. Titan is ready and soaks his opponent. I forgot the nickname. Soaksy is still looking for the best deck. And that's for a good reason. Soaksy is in the exact same shoes as Titan. He's 1 game away from advancing, but he has to make it right here, right now. Nice, Faye. By the way, thank you for staying in. I appreciate that you're hanging out with me right here. And yeah, did you mean the RG deck that has like Skeleton Dragons and Firecracker? This like lighter style of air defense? I remember that this deck like got very popularized by a Spanish streamer, Yosori Rick. It was basically an alternative for RG Fisherman decks. Like, he really likes to play with Skeletons, E-Spirit, and Goblin Cage instead of the... Oh, with Evil LJ. Okay, so it's the most meta RG deck as for now. You basically replace the Evo Ghost with Evo Lumberjack, because Evo Ghost stopped being the fun broken tool that you throw at the bridge and then just gets positive traits. Right now it's Evo LJ. And also back in the day where like Evos were... Wait, Soaksy is having 20 seconds to join the game. He may actually run out of time. That's very weird. I don't think I'm seeing it incorrectly. I think Titan will just win on time very soon. 5, 4, 3. Do you get a game? He's gonna just forfeit. That's a huge mistake. Yeah. And with this anticlimactic accent, I think Titan just takes it. Unless there's some kind of a bug and they're playing. No, Soaksy just forfeited, and Titan, with the most anticlimactic win of his career probably, gets it today too. And Pedro also gets a win against El Molejas. This guy here, right here, getting a 100% set win rate against the best of the best, not dropping a single set today, dropping a couple of games, but like, who cares at this point? You're 9-0. Beautiful showing from Pedro. And to make sure that Mohamed Light is on the same page, we're gonna be spectating just him right in a second, as he's gonna be playing against Rainbow with in a drill matchup versus Giant Graveyard. And here comes the Graveyard. He has to be ready with the Poison on defense. Oh, he cannot play Poison, so Mohamed Light's last card will be a Rocket, because he played a Graveyard deck in game number 1. So right now Mohamed Light's last card will be a Rocket. It's a Drill Rocket against Giant Graveyard, so definitely Mohamed Light not in the best position to defend Graveyards. He will be looking for, I think, okay, Rocket plus Snowball is not enough yet. You have to play Rocket and 2 Snowballs, so Mohamed Light incredibly close, but he still has to be so careful. Okay, it's not Rocket, I lied to you all, it's a Fireball. Last Graveyard, I don't like these guards. I think Mohamed Light is throwing. Nah, but he got it. Absolutely abysmal guards at the bridge. To make it close for the content, I think Mohamed Light just wanted a TikTok clip, and he got it. GG, well played. Mohamed Light will be running away with an 8-1 score on the day. As in the rankings, apparently he's also second in the leaderboards. I don't think how true is that, but actually he may stay here. He has 17-3 game score, so the only set he lost 2-1, and aside from that he only dropped 1 game, which was literally against the Rainbow. So Mohamed Light going undefeated except for 3 games, 2 against Kafer Hubi, who finished as number 9 apparently, so very good showing from Kafer Hubi as well. And 1 map dropped to Rainbow, who Mohamed Light just played, and Rainbow will be at number 26 unless something will reshuffle. Basically all the guys with 7-2 are safe. There's the Titan, there's Retired, there's the Surgical Goblin, there's the Infril. We're gonna be looking at that as well. And I believe like 7-2, yeah, because like 64 players are gonna be qualifying, and 7-2 cutoff is at 55, so yeah, 7-2 will be a safe score. Very good showing out of the players. So proud of the Polish representation. Both of these guys will be making to the day 2, and we will be waiting for more. Sub is playing against Ta. I think just for the funsies we're gonna be watching these guys, Sub and Ta, and Ta is taking the game number 3, so he's gonna be ending at 8-1. Sub will be ending at 7-2. Both of these guys obviously will be qualifying. And wait, is it Dominic, like Doom? I think it's Doom. Very subpar performance from Doom though. He won't be qualifying. It's literally 5 and not wrong thing. And Dominic will be ending his journey at 6-3, which is okay, but it does not give you a qualification rights. I don't think also Dominic has a good tiebreaker, so yeah. And Dominic is out, and he's gonna be given a free win in 3, 2, 1. There we go, and there we have it. I think right now we can officially say that's the final bracket. Pedro with a 100% 9-0 perfect day, Mohamed Light close second, and a lot of players, I believe 11 players tied for the second in 8-1, only being different by symbolical tie-breaking points. Among those, Ta, Japanese player, OP Sam, German pro player, Bedfast, Mexican Expo pro player, Riley, Canadian pro player, Morten, absolute German machine, Ian77, American Hog enthusiast, El Molejas, who I believe he's a new to a pro scene, so very nice to see new faces. Kaver, who be also a German semi-pro. I am super impressed by his performance, and it's actually the only guy that beat Mohamed Light today. Samuel Basoto, a Brazilian pro player, and Celestia Val, who I should be already recognizing because he a couple of seasons ago finished number 2 on ladder, but I completely forgot anything about him except from that he loves to play bridge spam. And then we have a huge chunk of a 7 and 2 players. Among these, Titan, Retired, Surgical Goblin, and Intril. So a lot of fan favorites will be going into a tomorrow's day. I'll be thrilled to see Ian77 and John77 in one group. That would be absolute cinema. And apparently we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 players with 6 and 3 that will be qualifying to tomorrow with 6 and 3 score. Among them will be Hypno, who I believe is his first time where he takes CR competitive seriously, and he makes it with 6 and 3 score. A lot of players also don't make it. Among them, Tourist with 6 and 3 and very close at number 74. That's very unfortunate. Is the Tourist our favorite bridge spammer, but he's not gonna be making it this week. Very unfortunate. Can actually send it to my friend. So Tourist won't be qualing. Wallace won't be qualing as he's on 6-3 as well. Pompey won't be qualing, so from Mexico, Anaban and Pompeo won't be making it. And I would say a long list of 6-3 players. Matea, Lord Seb, Vitor75 won't be qualing, which is huge upset. Vitor usually underperforms at World Finals, but in monthly finals he's an absolute beast, so we won't be seeing him tomorrow. Hasiel won't be qualing, Sweep won't be qualing, Alay won't be qualing, Sam Belikin unfortunately choked against Infril and won't be qualing as well. Viper won't be qualing. Trainer Rain 6 and 3 as well. Diego B 6 and 3. Sama 6 and 3. Nate 6 and 3. Ardentoa 6 and 3. So many players. This format is so brutal. I believe. Wait, is Mugi even qualified? I think Mugi qualified. It's gonna be like in 7-2, right? Let's check. Mugi is not here. Maybe in top 50. Infril, that's Guriko. That we know that. Oh, Mugi is not qualled. Gotta have to check it, as that's gonna be a huge upset if Mugi didn't qualify. Surgical Goblin. There's the Mugi. You copy the thingy and you paste it here. Mugi is 6 and 3, and in rankings, if you paste it, he's out of 130. Apparently Mugi is not making it. That's actually a huge surprise. Unless something happens, I don't think Mugi is qualifying, so huge upset right here as well. Right, so yeah, I think that's gonna conclude a live stream for today. Thank you for watching, Faye, because you definitely carried this stream. And thank you everyone else who joined, even for a slight little bit. I largely appreciate it. And yeah, I'm gonna be covering day 2 as well. Thank you once again for watching, and I'm gonna see ya. I promised my brother to watch a match with him, and it's already 20 minutes past the kickoff, so I gotta hurry. See ya guys, and have a great evening.